Good morning, everyone. Happy Monday. We are here at Disney's Boardwalk, but that's not where we're headed. You saw the thumbnail. We are making our way towards Epcot. We're gonna go in via the International Gateway. We have early entry thanks to our good friends. You know who you are. Shout out to you. Love a good Monday morning. Nice and early. Lauren was live earlier from the Grand Floridian from 6:30 in the morning to 7:30 on her channel. If you want to check it out, Learning with Law. But we are live now. I feel like I'm late to the party at 8:30 compared to her streams. But the park opens to the public at 9. We're gonna head in now. It is 50 degrees right now, and in the course of this 4-hour live stream, the temperature is going to go up 20 degrees. So it's 50 now. By the time we end, it'll be 70 degrees here in Florida. Quite the difference. But we're back at Epcot. We're back at Festival of the Arts. And I'm back in short sleeves and shorts. Finally! We have been bundled up. The weather in Florida has been brisk. I've been saying on all the other streams, we've been here 6 years in June, and this is the coldest ever winter I've ever seen in Florida. And a lot of people who I've talked to have been here a long time say the same thing. We used to get like 1 or 2 nights in the 30s or 40s, and we had most of January frigid, including these last 2 weeks. Everyone's been sick, but we're coming out of it like the phoenix, like a beautiful butterfly out of the cocoon. Anyway, hi, I'm Pete. Appreciate you being here. If you do me a favor, please hit that like button, hit the subscribe, get the bell on, hit all notifications, do all the things. I appreciate you being here. Happy Monday. We're gonna have a great day. Let me know in the chat. I put it out there earlier. What should we do first? I really don't have a preference. I know like rope dropping is exciting because normally you like run to a ride or attraction. What would you like to see first? I know on our last rope drop stream at Epcot, we showed everyone how you can name the troll. We went to Norway first, and we got to name the troll. It was awesome. It was Hoggle, and we did it from the Adventures by Carney family, and it got posted all day long. Also, you know, since I'm giving you a fun fact right there, should mention, we're gonna try and give you some more fun facts. If you missed our Hollywood Studio stream on Friday, we had a really good time walking around the park, pointing out some things that I find interesting, some secrets or fun facts that people walk by every day and they may not even notice. So we'll try and point some things out here as well today. Also, I think there'll be some friends in the park. Hopefully we'll run into them. Oh, just excited to be here. Start our week on the right foot, give you a little bit of magic. You're gonna have an amazing week, I know it. And it's because you're kicking it off right here. We gotta start positive, stay positive, and positive. You know what I'm saying? Let's say hi to some chat as we walk forward. Shout out to MGM Brian. He says we should do Soarin' or Live with the Land first. All right. Peaches Pieces, good morning, crew. I'll be in and out all morning, meetings. Well, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, people gotta pop in and out, jump in, hit the like, leave the stream running. That's what I say. At the desk, on the phone, heck, even at your house when you're leaving. Pets love me. My voice is a great deterrent for any kind of thieves that may approach the door. Just leave it running all day. Robert D said head over now on the monorail from the TTC. I love it. Hopefully we'll see Robert. I know we miss Robert. He's here for a quick 2-day trip. Glenn Richey in the house. Good morning. Captain Kirk, good morning. Says jumping in for the like. He's gonna come back and watch the replay. Look at that. I love it. Thanks to everybody who comes back and watches replays or catches up on the parts they missed. It means a lot. Pete Stummy says good morning to Pete and the crew. Starting my day at work. We'll soon be lurking. Hope everyone's doing well. I love it. Shout out to all the lurkers out there. Lynnette, good morning. Miss T3 in the house. We love and miss Daniel and Tori. Andrew Van Dyke, what's up, Andy? I got to hang with Andy and the fam last week. And they just did something that's been on my bucket list for a long time that I still haven't done. It's still on my bucket list. They went to the Keys. I'd love to check out the Florida Keys. Hopefully we'll see Andy this week as well. The Wandering Bird Travels and Adventures. Shout out to Chris Birdsong. And that is a great account to follow because not only is Chris putting up a lot of new content, we're working with it, we're helping him out, but Chris Birdsong is one of the Chris's in the beautiful, beautiful people at cruiseinformer.com, our channel sponsor. If you haven't heard about them, that's crazy. Go to cruiseinformer.com if you're thinking about doing a cruise. It's a lot. Cruises can be overwhelming. Believe me, I know. I was just like, it's too much. I wanted to cruise like 20 years ago or 15, 20 years ago. Didn't go back on one since. And then when Chris was talking about becoming a channel sponsor, he brought me on a cruise in November. I fell in love. He put me on another cruise a few weeks ago. It was even better than the first one. They all the ships, all the ports, and they will find you a price that works for you and your family. So go check them out. Tell them I sent you. I can't record security when we walk through, so you're gonna get some Disney pavement. I'll be right back. Great time to like, subscribe, share with your family and friends. See you in a minute.
I think you can. Yes. I can take the stroller.
And we're back. Let's do this. Festival of the Arts. Beautiful morning. Oh, I'm going down a line that doesn't exist. Let's hop on this one. This looks like fun. Say hi to some more peeps. Lee, what's going on? I saw Lee and Lauren's chat this morning. Doug. We are going to Festival of the Arts today. Lady Kirk, good morning. Pizza, that's a good sign to see the Cavs out. Now it's a party. Yeah, we're back in a t-shirt and shorts. It's gonna get hot today. 70? Woo! Scorching. Lynnette says, please hit the like and subscribe when you come in. Thanks, Lynnette. Robert D's pulling it now on the monorail. I love it. Dawn says, living with the land. A lot of people on the land today. I'll totally do the land. I like it. No, everyone could put what they want. By the way, this line going over this bridge is for Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. Holy moly, sweet sassy molassie. Look at this line. From the back of the France Pavilion, through France, over the strait, around the bend, and over the bridge. And that's early entry. The park doesn't even open until 9. Oh my goodness. I will be muting when I go through early entry just in case I have to give any personal information about me or my friends who were so kind to hook us up. So hold on one sec. All right, we're in. Look at this line for Remy. This is bananas. Thank goodness I didn't say like, you know what we should do? Start with Remy because, oh my goodness. Guess we'll head towards the former future world. World Discovery. World Celebration. World Nature. And World... these neighborhoods, these new neighborhoods get me every time. It feels crowded for an early entry. We were here, I don't know, was it a week or 2 weeks ago? On a Monday morning at the same time, and it was empty. Daily Gap with Gav, what's going on? Jamie Philippone, good morning. Great seeing Doug and Dawn. By the way, you want some, I'm sure we'll come back this way. Stephen Noon, good morning. I got fun facts all about the UK. We'll come back and show them to you because I'm going to try and get over Soaring because now I'm a little bit concerned about how crowded Remy was. I thought we'd see a few people in the park. Nope. Rich G, good morning. Great to see you. Theme Park Dad, good morning. I feel like it's been a million years since I've seen you. Disney Kitty, how are you? Disney Kitty, so we're going to meet any characters? I hope so. We'll see if any are out. Doug, I know, right? I love the special tap styles. That's why I used to love these style Magic Bands. The new ones, I will say my biggest gripe is just charging them. We charge so many devices, and they're a little bigger and bulkier and more expensive. Sorry, 3 gripes. But I love these. This one's, what is this? The 2020 Festival of the Arts Magic Band. And if you saw it when we tapped in, it turns purple and yellow, and you hear the paint squirts from Figment. I'm assuming he's jumping up and down on some paint. That's what it sounds like to me. That's what I picture in my head. He's just pushing paint. Disney Kitties, are we doing Guardians of the Galaxy? We'll see. To be honest, we didn't come in with a plan. It's just a Monday morning. We just wanted to be here. I mean, look at this. Come on. What a way to start your week. I could just stand here for an hour and be happy. But we want to bring you good content. Look at the totems. I got fun facts about those. We're coming back to the World Showcase. I'm saving some of the facts for later. Trying to get over to Soarin' to kick off our live stream. And then we'll do Guardians. Then we'll do Living with the Land. So let's start in the land and see what happens. I think that's going to be our plan. That's what I think got the most votes, the land, between Soarin' and Living with the Land. Mike Graney says, Remy, single rider is the way to go. I totally agree. And great to see Mike Graney. You know, Mike Graney moved down here. I've seen him like twice. I miss you, bud. We got to hang more. Kelsey, good morning. Great to see you. We saw Kelsey and Lauren stream this morning. David Long, what's up? Siva Co. Armbandido in the house. Shout out to Nelson. Stephen Noon says, every Skyliner Resort guest thinks, let's rope drop Remy. Also, Monday at Epcot, extended hours for deluxe guests. So Monday is normally busier. There you go. This is Stephen Noon, the expert. A great follow on Instagram. He's in our Discord as well. Our Discord's an amazing free community. Hundreds of people who are nice to one another. Go check it out. Links down below in the description. And Stephen Noon, always hooking us up with some great facts. He's also a travel agent. He knows a ton of stuff about Disney. I think we have like 7 different travel agents in our Discord. Always use a travel agent. If you're doing cruises, cruiseinformer.com. If you're doing Disney, go hit up one of the 7 in our Discord. They will hook you up. Disney takes care of them. So all you got to do is sit back. They'll tell you the best prices, what to do. They know things like Steven knows. Like, hey, Epcot, Monday mornings, don't do Remy. Doug says, I still have my Rise of Resistance Magic Band. Got it on opening day. I was there too. My all-time favorite one, it's Darth Vader. I think I had the same one. Breathing at the studio step style. Yeah, it's a good one. We're going to do this later on. It opens at 11. The expression section. We've shown it to you, but we haven't done it ourselves this festival yet. So we got to do it for 2025. Look at the monorail and how beautiful the park is. Ugh, my body is hurting today. We had a long weekend of work. So if you hear me sniffle or cough, also we got a slight limp. We're falling apart. We'll bounce back. Amazing, our bodies. So resilient. Oh, Peaches, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. I'm sorry. Peaches, we'll be thinking about you. Mark Mueller, good morning. Good to see you. 7 people hanging out, but only 52 likes. Please hit that like button. It really helps. We're trying to hit 100 as fast as possible. We've noticed, we've been doing this a little bit now, that when we hit 100 likes on the live stream, YouTube gives us a little bit of extra love. They give us that little push. Helps us find new people out there. And maybe some people could use a little Epcot / Disney magic on a Monday morning. So, if you could do me a big favor, on a cell phone or a computer, it's a little bit easier than a TV. Just hit that little thumbs up, smash the like, tap it, whatever you prefer. If you're on a TV, I know you gotta hit like different buttons, up, down, something like that. But I really appreciate it. Like I said, the faster we get to 100, then I stop asking as much too. Because 100's always like a good base for me. I'm happy there. That's where I can live. Sometimes we hit 250, then I get really excited. Things get crazy. Cameron, good morning. Mel, good morning. Doug has a question for the chat. Has anyone in the chat ever participated in a Run Disney event? Well, everyone here knows. Good morning, great to see you. Everyone knows I have, and Lauren. But talk it out in the chat. I love a chatty chat. All right, so right now we are in World Nature. And I just noticed something. What I love about the parks is if you keep your eyes peeled, looking around, checking out new things, seeing what's new, maybe looking somewhere that you normally wouldn't look, doesn't these hedges kind of look like a French flag? Or like, it could be an Italian, I guess. And then it like goes out into kind of a Mickey? Right? I'm just saying. I've never noticed the 3 distinct colors. Robert's here! Perfect time for me to be zooming in on that plant.
Nice.
Good morning. Great to see you. How's things?
Good.
I miss you. You want to go on Soarin'?
Yeah. Yep, look at that.
So a quick trip, 2 days. Festival of the Arts.
Day and a half.
Day and a half. I love it.
So, yeah, her birthday is tomorrow, so we came.
Hey. She have friends here? Or just you guys?
No, just us two.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah. Yep.
We say this a lot on streams, but again, I'm going to try and give as many fun facts today. So if you're new to the channel, if you've ever noticed these beautiful mosaics, it's done by the same family that's the mosaics over at the Magic Kingdom in Cinderella's Castle. Thousands of different stones, slate pieces, broken flooring, but they are completely identical on both sides, except for one tile. So if you really want a hard scavenger hunt, I know where it is. But come test yourself. Let's go soar. Lynette says, great to see Robert. We missed him. Doug says, my first one's coming up for Run Disney, and I'm trying to finalize my race day loadout. I would say make sure you have comfortable sneakers that you've run in before. Yeah, don't put on new sneakers. You want to get there pretty early. Take in all the race fanfare. I remember my first Run Disney race ever. I was alone, by myself. And I was very nervous. I thought it was a timed race. I had never done a 5K ever. I had never done any race ever. I had no idea that the Disney 5Ks were like fun. That there would be DJs and characters. I was training for months trying to just get a good 5K. But I came down and then I got there early. There's food trucks, there's fanfare, there's DJs, screens. When they set you off, when they say go, it's a whole thing. It's a lot of fun. I don't want to spoil too much of it. We've done videos at Run Disney events. Also, a lot of people skip the Run Disney Expo over at Wide World of Sports, but it's a great expo there too. They usually have live entertainment, like a DJ or something. The whole expo.
Stuff you can buy there.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of great merch. You could use your discounts. 50. All right, let's do Living with the Land first. 50 minutes. Already? It's not even 9 a.m. The park isn't open to the public.
I know. It's only...
That is nuts. By the way, you notice these hot air balloons? You have Earth in the middle. You have the 4 seasons around it. Spring, summer, fall, and winter. But do you know that those hot air balloons are for a specific reason? This pavilion was supposed to have a hot air balloon attraction that took you through different biomes. It never made it, obviously, into the park. We got Living with the Land and Soarin'. They're fantastic. But there was supposed to be a hot air balloon attraction in here. And it never happened. Good morning. Now, this is more my style. Walk on. We're making everybody happy. Doug, I would say they have water on the course, but if you're like me, like I like having a little water bottle. So I wore a water belt. Like I had a little belt that I put in. You can put like your car keys in or your ID in the middle, and then it holds 2 small water bottles on your like waist. That was clutch for me. And then normally I'll put some kind of like energy, like those, they sell like the running like beans or the running gummies. Sweet. We're number one. We're number one. Patrick's like, it's too early for this. I just went to bed 3 hours ago.
Although I was going to head to France for the bakery for the usual.
We can do that after this.
Yeah, whatever.
France had the Remy line, I've never seen anything like it. It was over both bridges, almost to the International Gateway. But it was 8:40 in the morning. Like through France, over both bridges. I'm like, this is insane.
And it's funny because you walk past them and all the people are looking at you like, where they go? Where they go? And you just walk to the left, go up towards the bakery,
Yeah.
and people are like, oh, now
That's the real rope drop. The croissants. All right, front row. We're gonna try not to talk too much on this ride because it is a bit meditative for people. I don't want to take that away with my voice. Before we go, let's see if I missed anything. Ivan, good morning. I missed your question, Disney Kitty, if you want to ask me again. Judy R says, thanks for making Monday brighter with an Epcot stream. You're very welcome. Thanks for being here. Kelsey says, Doug, she wore her Apple Watch and she had her phone too. She in distraction, listening to podcasts. Good socks and shoes, that's for sure. Yeah, what race you doing, Doug? Maybe we'll come support. Doug said, I got the kicks covered. I got some New Balance 1080s broken in and ready to go. Love it. Doug's doing the Princess 5K next month. I love it. You're going to like that. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Peaches says a few of her friends are doing that too.
Oh, that's great. And yeah, the 5Ks are nice because they're fun runs. So like to finish my story is that once I got there, I realized there's characters, people are stopping. I'm like, people are stopping? They don't care about their times? You have a lot of time on the 5Ks. You would have to literally like walk and take pictures with every character to maybe be encouraged to go faster. All right, let's go take a trip on Living with the Land. I'll catch up some more chat in a minute. Good morning, happy Monday. Enjoy.
Storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the Gulf life. Systems is the rainforest. Home to the systems is the rainforest. Home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other forms of simple life. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm.
Oh, Pluto's up top. Garden Grill. If you ever go to Garden Grill, it goes around the top of Living with the Len. Good morning, Kenny Sieracki, Kevin Sparrow. This is their home. Look at Pluto having fun up there. No, you're good, you're good. A lot of Pluto fans.
The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous, sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow, today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers,
how will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems,
Please stay in your
and
boat.
for your safety, please remain seated in your boat.
Good old Epcot edutainment. Stephen Noon let us know the reason that Soarin' and Remy had inflated wait times was that Frozen was down this morning. So all those guests ran to the other two attractions. And also having no test track right now, that usually took a lot of guests up in the morning as well. So a lot of our e-tickets are not operational at the moment. So everyone ran to Soarin' or Remy, the other two that would be worth rope dropping.
Welcome to
Oh,
the
good.
Living
Frozen just
Laboratory,
reopened, so
where
things should
scientists
recalibrate.
from Epcot
Happy to hear.
and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce powerful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
Good morning, Jon Thorn. Good morning, Mickey Gaps. Sorry about that little lag in the beginning of the ride. If we ever have a fuzzy screen or a spinning wheel or something's not right, hit refresh, let me know. We'll be jumping between cell and Wi-Fi. 820 Chiefs says, thank you for today's stream. Thank you for being here.
You came out to do the hardest stuff. It wasn't even.
Liz Shin says, the peanut butter milk chocolate stout from Artist Table any good? Think about trying it later. Yeah, if you like Reese's peanut butter cups, it tastes like that.
When you mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed in the globe. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we use in food recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces
Gallery Man says, good morning from Long Island. I love it. My home. If you're new to the channel, I grew up on Long Island in New York. Now I've been down here. It'll be 6 years in June. Crazy how time flies.
and still protect natural resources.
Remember, there was only one shrimp. Now look at all these shrimp. And there's a couple hidden Mickeys in here too. Robert, I'm guessing your family's excited about Philadelphia making it to the Super Bowl?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats to the Chiefs and the Eagles fans on making it to the Super Bowl. Something I've never been able to say as a Jets fan. Never even made it to Super Bowl in my lifetime.
While there are more than 50,000
Dawn Wood, good morning.
species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
Coffee, blue agave, rice, cherry sage, sugar cane, daylilies, 9-pound lemons, and sorghum. Look at those 9-pound lemons.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
Cauliflower. Wait, look, it's purple, the cauliflower. Oh, look at the purple cauliflower. That's cool. Wait, potato.
Disney Kitty, probably not at 10:15, but maybe a little bit later on. I think we're, I don't want to take Robert away from his tradition. I think we're going to walk to the World Showcase from here and maybe do a little breakfast in France.
Fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Oh, they're taking our sign? No! Leave the sign! Take it to my car.
Snapdragon. What's a snapdragon? What color is it? It's a flower.
It's like a glow in the dark sign.
You want to work at the
I think, I mean, I thought it was always here, but maybe that was just for the lights. Wasn't that always here?
The future of agriculture may include...
We're getting a swap out?
It looks like it glows
Yeah.
when the lights are on.
Maybe it was for the lights.
For the Christmas over.
Yeah. Oh, it's so fun, though.
That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these kits is to produce highly yielding and
Thanks, Disney Kitty. Got it. And thanks to everybody who's watching. We're only 11 likes away from 100. That would be awesome if you could hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. We're just to wrap it up living with the land here at Epcot. It's a beautiful morning at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida. Started out chilly, but it's going to get warmer and warmer. So much so, we started the stream, it was 50 degrees. By the time we end the stream, it's going to be 70. It's quite the swing. 20 degrees during one live stream.
together we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment.
Everybody who stuck around during that little leg there. We are just open to the public about 8 minutes ago. We hopped in for the early entry, very lucky.
We hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with plants and growing things in our laboratory.
Yeah, Jamie says we were having a 20-degree warm-up. I know, a lot of the country could use it. The country is freezing.
I was debating whether I should bring a Spear jersey or not, and I knew I would be cold for a little bit, but...
I had a sweatshirt on, leaving the car, because in 10 minutes I'm going to be warm, walking around the park. Spear jersey I feel like is the right move. I had sweatshirt and t-shirt, so I'm just going to do t-shirt.
Yeah, this is one of the thinner ones, that's why I grabbed it.
We got to show everyone, Robert has an amazing collection of Spirit jerseys. So I'm always excited to see which one we'll get. Well, that was a hoot. We'll see, Disney Kitty. We're playing it by ear. Mike Wazowski, good morning. Great to see you. I don't like to commit in case something comes up, but we're going to try and make it happen for you. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Love that pan flute. Ghost Host, good morning. Great to see you. Jimmy's like, can't wait to move. I'm sick of the frozen tundra. Well, we'll keep Florida warm for you. Let's see. Any better?
35.
We can do better later on. So if you're new to the channel, we try to keep our wait times to 20 minutes or less just to keep the stream interesting. I do enjoy chatting with you while waiting in line, but more than 20 minutes, we tend to lose a crowd. I'd rather show you things around this beautiful park. It's Festival of the Arts, things to do, food to eat. And also the World Showcase in the morning, I find a lot of beauty in, so I don't mind doing the World Showcase when everyone's up here doing rides and then swapping once the crowds are in and then going to the front of the park to do some attractions. You do your fuel rod swap right here. And there's also a restroom on the right below us. I think it's time. We're going to see. It's been a while, and I'm starting to notice it. I think it's due for a dusting. I remember the last time they cleaned them, so it's time.
Yeah.
Time for a little spring cleaning.
Probably about a case of Swift.
Oh my gosh, you're going to need to wear an N95 to clean that thing. Yeah.
When I had a sinus infection. Something like that.
That, yeah.
2 seconds.
Free up.
2 seconds.
I think everyone's just been sick. I'm ready to not be sick. It's been weird in Florida because we get these teases of warm weather and then it just brings us right back down to frozen. I think everybody in Florida has had some kind of thing happen in January, whether it was a cough or a sore throat or a little something, sinus infections. The weather hasn't been helpful, but I think we're coming out of it. I think we're starting to see normal, quote unquote, Florida January, February weather.
Why don't we just do the easy one?
The mood swings are about over.
Yeah, thank goodness. You know Florida, just going through a phase. Look how beautiful the flowers are. Oh, I love this park. On our last stream here, we got to do Imagination because we haven't done it in forever. So if you want to see it, you can check out the other stream. Oh, this duck came up to say hi. Good morning. That's my former life, a Disney duck. I know because I was drawn here, and I have the web toes that someone forgot to snip right before I came back to life. Gotta love the reverse waterfall. DVC lounge up in these glass pyramids, for those who did not know. Also, we have a Disney Visa. There's a Disney Visa photo spot right up here next to the Disney and Pixar Short Film Festival. Get some, it's a shorter wait for pictures with characters, which is nice. And anywhere you see a green shirt like this, that is a Disney Photo Pass person, you can just go on up and ask for a photo. They will link it to your My Disney experience. And if you have the Photo Pass package, boom, it's yours. If not, you can scroll through them, check them out, and see if there's anything you like and purchase individually if that's something you're into. Or just find someone who has a Photo Pass package, link it to them, they can see your photos. We have hacks. Now, I would never want to cheat Disney out of any money. We know we're struggling as a company. He's only doing 41.1 mil a year, struggling. We got to make sure Iger gets all the money he needs.
And that's not counting stock.
Yo, forget about it.
Have you seen the new Figment popcorn bucket?
I have. We were here on opening day, and
I don't know if you guys got to see it or not.
yeah, and then Kenny grabbed the one when we were here with Kenny,
Okay.
and he did the boarding group and got it. Did you buy one already?
No.
Oh, it's neat. It's cool.
Yeah, with the light bulb or whatever.
Yeah, and they know Figment's gonna sell.
Oh, yeah. I still have those two that we got the first one. Like, not last year, year before.
Yeah, the one that was crazy.
Yeah, we had to run all the way through.
Yeah. For those who don't know, or if you don't remember, I think it was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
They came out with this Figment popcorn bucket. People went nuts, and the line went all throughout this park. I think at the peak, people were waiting up to 6 hours.
All the way back, around,
Yeah.
all the way down to almost.
Snaking, switchbacks. It was insane. So now they did the boarding groups for the popcorn buckets because they were so popular. We did show the popcorn bucket on Park Center when I was on last time. Speaking of which, I will be on 2 other shows this week. I'll be on Deep in the Plus with Rob Whiteside and on Park Center again next Sunday night. So come say hi. We'll also be live a bunch this week, so I always recommend subscribing, and if you do, get that bell on, hit all notifications so you don't miss any of our live streams. We're gonna try to keep the magic alive all week. Hopefully we're kicking off your Monday on the right foot. I hope you had a great weekend. It's gonna be a great week. It's almost February. As I saw the other day, January has felt like one long Monday. We are only 1 like away from 100. Who's gonna do it?
I'm going to get up early because I want to go get started. Okay. And you see her.
She already done 6 rides. Yeah.
So after, we're going to cake bake
Nice.
for dinner. And then after that, we might come back over just, because this is open toll back.
Awesome.
We got the extra magic out. We'll see.
I got a nice 9-hour work shift later. Should be fun. All smiles. Good morning. Great to see you. We'll do our best, Disney Kitty, for sure. Mr. Dave, good morning. Liz, great to see you. Happy Monday. Oh, all right. Tomorrowland Traveler in the house. We had Mrs. T3 earlier. Now we have T3. Oh my gosh, how lucky are we? Yeah, did you guys get a little snow? Tomorrowland Traveler, another great guy with a great channel.
Fireplace is doing overtime.
Yeah. That's what I miss, though. I mean, we used to go to, like, the Poconos, and we used to go to other places, like, for snowstorms, and to get a big fire going. It was nothing better.
And I went to Scranton for those 2 days.
Yeah.
I had to go up there for the funeral. We got, like, 4 inches of snow. So luckily, I left early in case it was going to be bad.
Yeah.
I got up to Scranton, and an hour later, couldn't even see. I was like, okay, I'm done.
Jeez. It's funny because, like, 4 inches of snow to me, I mean, it depends on where you are. I mean, going in and out of Scranton, you do have some interesting roads that you don't want to do that on. But watching how people panicked with, like, 2 to 4 inches in the south compared to, we would go to school if there was still 4 inches on the ground. Like, it had to be, like, a foot of snow.
Now, I never knew this, but last week when they had all that snow up in the Panhandle,
Yeah.
DOT actually has 11 snowplows
Do they really?
in Florida.
Why am I seeing all these videos of guys throwing salt off the back of a truck with their hand?
That's why they literally had 11 of them, and they
Wow.
were strewn out along I-10. But yeah, the state owns it now. Of course,
Do they lend it out to other states? What a waste. Those things gotta be rusting away.
I think they probably, lend them to Georgia or other
Yeah.
places, but I didn't know that until I read it. I was
That is so
I had
interesting.
no idea.
Florida having 11 snowplows is so Florida.
I have to go to Panama City Beach next week to go teach a course up there for 4 days. And I was talking to this, sheriffs up there.
Yeah.
And they were telling me all this, and I was like, wow. He's like, they just shut everything down. We can't go nowhere. It's like, it'll be fun by the time we get.
The South reacting to snow videos on the internet have been so great. I love the one I posted on my Instagram. If you're not following the socials, my Instagram is @officialcarney. My Twitter is @yourwdwguy. My TikTok's Adventures by Carney. Those are also down below in the description. But I reposted this one. My favorite was when Bourbon Street got all that snow, and someone just had beads as snow chains around their tire. It was fantastic.
Can you imagine how many cars and trucks were ruined by chains?
Oh,
That people didn't know how to put them on the roadway, or of course they haven't used them in how many years?
yep.
Roll over them once, snap.
Or just people making any turns. I mean, we talk about Florida drivers. We're having a good time with it. We tease. I hope no one takes offense. We're having a good time. But we talk about Florida drivers on normal roads that are dry.
And then it rains, all right.
Oh, rains. You're like, oh no, maybe I should install extra airbags. Snow. Forget about it. You gotta bubble wrap yourself. What a beautiful morning. So you can see there's no barges out now. The barges are towed out typically between 3 and 5 p.m. for Luminous, the Symphony of Us. I was watching some old Epcot videos yesterday, the day before, and they were filmed during Harmonious. I'm just like, oh, it looks so much better. Those barges would have been so cool if they were towable, but I love looking across the World Showcase. I could say the Ratatouille line has gone way down. We walked in, we came in the International Gateway right there. The line was all the way down here, over this bridge, over that bridge, to the corner over there. Stephen Noon giving us some insight why that Frozen wasn't open when the park had early entry. It's open now. And also, since Test Track is down, a lot of people came in off the Skyliner and walked over, hoping to get on Remy early in the morning. And man, that line was crazy. Oh, this is, wow. All right, so there's the Remy line. It's still pretty crazy.
It's all the way down to Morocco.
Holy smokes, it is. It's in Morocco.
Yeah.
All right, so Remy, very popular. Hopefully this isn't for the bakery.
It's odd because they usually bring it down and around. But
Yeah, this is interesting that they went this way. I mean, maybe because the World Showcase isn't open till 11? I don't know. This is interesting. Aw. Impressions in France just started. Impressions of France, in my opinion, definitely the better show of the two shows. I love Impressions of France. And we're about to pass my white whale. I've tried every single Disney restaurant on property except one. And it is this one right here. Monsieur Paul. The last one.
it doesn't look like we're going to the bakery.
Oh, is this the line for the bakery? Oh my goodness.
All right, well,
Are you sure?
No.
This is your tradition. I don't want to break it.
no, the tradition is to beat them all.
Oh my gosh.
Still don't know what that might, right? Still can't get it to work?
No, and it wasn't just me. I took it with me. Where did I go? But I was with a bunch of other people, and I was like, try it on your phone. Try it on your phone.
And it doesn't work anymore?
I think it's just there's something. It doesn't connect to the phone.
Because I'll send it back and get another one.
I'll give it back to you. Yeah.
Warranty on it. So.
Yeah, I'll give it back to you. It's sitting literally right on my kitchen table because it's a reminder to like keep working on it. Because I was gonna see if I could figure out what I'm missing and just buy that little thing.
Yeah, I'll send it back and get another one. Yeah. Like I said, I got the 2-year warranty for it. So whatever. I'll bring the box with me next time. I'll send it back.
That works. All right, which way are we headed?
You can head down this way. Because the showcase is open to walk around.
All right. I wasn't sure how hungry you were, if you needed to eat or anything. I'm good. Yeah.
Hour and a half. So.
Perfect. I didn't realize you were staying at, I should have known that you were staying at the Flow, but you don't always stay at the GF. Sometimes you mix it up.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're okay.
Just having a good time.
Yeah, if we
But,
know we're going to be here, most of the time we'll stay at the Dolphin. But just this one, I already had in the shoot.
And I didn't even realize it, but Lauren was at the Grand Floridian this morning, live streaming.
Oh, really?
She was there from 6:30 to 7:45,
Oh, wow.
live streaming. And I totally forgot you were even there.
Yeah, 'cause
She,
at 7:45, I went up to the monorail. I'm surprised I didn't see it.
She was on her way. Yeah, she was probably just walking out to her car when you were getting out to the monorail. Because she had an appointment over at Sweat House. Yeah, it was nuts. When she got into the lobby, there was not a single person in the lobby. It was just
Great.
dead.
Great. Love it.
All right, here's the end of the line for Remy's Ratatouille Adventure.
There you go.
Hoo-wee! All right. So one of my favorite activities to do early in the morning, if you're not in a rush and the hustle and bustle of doing attractions or getting stuff done, is walking around the World Showcase while it's empty. There's so many great picture spots, gorgeous moments, and things just to take in and appreciate.
What was the favorites of the festival?
Favorites of the festival. So we tried mostly the new stuff, but the returning items, a lot of them are still very good. The steak in Mexico was fantastic. Japan had a bunch of good stuff.
Yeah, they always do.
Yeah, as we pass by, I'm gonna look at some. Craftsman that we passed over between Imagination and Canada.
Oh, did you try the soft shell crab sandwich or burger thing, whatever they have?
Not yet.
Okay.
Gotta do that.
Yeah, definitely gotta do that. That was one I had my eye on. I'm like, I gotta try that. Even though the reviews for it were not that good, but still.
I still, and the thing with reviews is that
All individuals.
it's their taste.
Right.
And also, it depends on what batch you're getting and stuff too, because I've tried certain items 2 or 3 times now, and one tasted either I loved it, and the third one was like, okay, or vice versa, where I was like, oh, this item's just okay, and I was like, oh, this actually tastes delicious.
I don't remember from last year, but I know this year they had the sake flight. You know?
Yes.
I don't think they had that.
No, I think it was just a sake cocktail.
Right.
Yeah, and that yuzu IPA is so good too. Everyone loves the sushi donut. They bring that back every year.
Yes, that's why I wanted to try
The sakurambu cherry,
Yeah.
the yuzu huyungatnu natsu, and the plum. Oh boy. Oh, raking a real life Zen garden. Who wants this as a job? Best job ever. Get to make the designs. It's all about patience. Great job. Looks great. Matsuritsa, the drummers are coming out 7 times today. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. And what was the last one? I'm assuming 5. Seems like they're on the hour. Look at this beautiful empty pavilion. They added picnic tables? That's cool. People up in my cool Zen chill spot up there.
Checking out the fish the size of your cat.
Yeah, those fish, those koi are incredible.
And they're bright too.
So bright. I feel like they just throw some fish food and highlighters in there.
Yeah, the funnel cake looked pretty good.
We did skip the funnel cake because it was so heavy and we were just
Right.
trucking through at that point.
It's always good to try 1 or 2 bites out. Can't eat the whole.
Yeah, the funnel cake is a share item for sure for me. We'll also be back at Epcot either later this week or next week at night instead of the morning to bring you the Broadway concert series here at the American Gardens Theater and the American Adventure Pavilion. During the day, they do the Animation Academy here. You can learn to draw some of your favorite Disney characters. Yeah. Let's see, what time today? It's at 12:30 and 1:30. Maybe we'll try and catch the 12:30. Brian Blackmore's going to be teaching at the Animation Academy. And tonight, it's Patty Murin and John Riddle. They're great from Frozen, 5:30, 6:45, and 8. Sadly, I have to work tonight.
They got the smoker going.
Oh, it smells.
First batch that comes out is like right around 11, 11:30. Always top notch.
And the smells back here when you're walking by in the morning are so great. They also have the Step Into the Art back here. No one's back here right now. It's a PhotoPass person.
You got a picture last year.
Yeah, we did.
George Washington.
Yeah. That was a good one. The Fife and Drum. So let's see what other fun facts I can give you. So there's 11 countries in the World Showcase. If you walk all the way around, you have about 1.25 miles. Originally, this World Showcase had room for 19 countries. The goal was to have the countries fund their own pavilion, but didn't really work out that way.
There's the people.
Yeah, there's Patty Murin and John Riddle. They're great. I've seen them both before. Super talented, and they don't just sing from this, even though they're saying they're from Frozen. They sing all the Disney Broadway classics that work in their range. So they'll take you all around to different shows. Sing some of your Disney favorites. Yeah, so Morocco paid for their own pavilion, and Norway paid for part of it. But Disney paid for the rest. Now, Disney also took over the Morocco pavilion in 2020. Morocco was still running their own pavilion up until 2020. Will we see an expansion? Maybe. Right now, there's so much work going on at Disney, I doubt they're going to announce anything right now. There are also supposed to be other rides. There was supposed to be a ride in the Japan pavilion, Mount Fuji. And coming up, we're walking through Italy, but you can see in the distance Germany. We're supposed to have the Rhine River Cruise. Sort of like their version of Maelstrom. They're getting ready for the day. Another little fun fact, if you walk around the Italy Pavilion, the statues look incredible. There's all this beautiful artwork and statues, but the statues would be really hard to move if they were solid blocks. So Disney does a little bit of a trick. The statues are actually hollow. If you ever get the chance to go knock on a statue, it makes them a little bit lighter, easier to move, easier to maintain, not as expensive, but they still look fantastic. It's Disney magic. As we could say for almost every festival, if you had to skip any booth, it would probably be this one. The Italy booth. But it's tough because you have such great Italian food in the country, in the pavilion. But to have something that's got to stay fresh or hot for a while, you drop off in quality. Or if you got to microwave it, it doesn't really
Did anybody
keep it
ever
Italian.
try, like first right at 11 to get the first batch to see if it was any different?
I don't know, but I've never seen anyone try it. But I've also never seen anyone rush to the Italy booth. Most people are like, all right, let's plan around the Italy booth. Yeah, maybe that first batch where the chef signs off.
Right.
Wow. Norway's got a lot of people in it. Trains are heading around. By the way, I like to give this fun fact. Whenever we celebrate a festival, the people in town also celebrate the festival. So we have these great Festival of the Arts signs all around the world. Showcase, if you look down in the village, they have the same exact signs. They are also celebrating the Festival of the Arts in this little town. It's a quiet village. Pete says, can you rope drop at the International Gateway, or is it also only available at the front? You can rope drop at either one, and you can also do early entry at either one. International Gateway has gotten a lot more popular since they put the Skyliner in, because now you get guests from Art of Animation, Pop Century, Caribbean Beach, the Riviera, as well as the guests who could walk over from the Swan and Dolphin, Beach and Yacht, and the Boardwalk. But either entrance works for rope dropping or early entry. Oh, Ghost Host lives in the Poconos. I used to go there as a kid a lot. Daniel said he got a lot of snow. That Rhine River cruise I was talking about would have been on the right-hand side. So when you walk into the pavilion, you see those two arches. To the left is the show, the beer garden dinner and lunch show and experience buffet. To the right would have been the Rhine River cruise. And now they just blocked it off of the wall. Thoughts of what could have happened. And one of my favorite hidden Mickeys, if you look at these three knights, the one on the left in the crown, hidden Mickey. Whoa, someone said give Robert a kiss for me. Glenn said give Robert a kiss for me. All right, I'll say sure, done, off camera. You missed it. Ghost says Germany is my favorite. I love the Dunkel. Yeah, it's a great pavilion. Todd says one day the Italy booth's gonna finally hit a home run. I don't know. The dessert is the closest they've come because they don't have to cook it or reheat it. Oh, Snow White's out early, greeting guest. Right by her well. If you ever are looking for Snow White, here's her wishing well. And we wish you well. Happy you're here this morning. Hi, Brandi. Good morning. Germany is for lovers. That's right. Suzanne says, yay, Pete and Robert D. Give Robert D a hug for me. Wow, hugs and kisses for Robert today.
I like the painting.
Yeah. So it's the painting of Snow White and her wishing well. A beautiful backdrop.
This was the end of the trail. The first part of the trail was just the toad guy that's in that.
You're welcome, Liz. Great to see you. I'm happy. Dawn's excited about the other shows. Doug says, I can confirm it was absolutely nuts seeing people ski down Bourbon Street. Yeah, that had to be something. A lot of people saying the snow is melting. That's good. David Long says, Remy's also the closest ride to the International Gateway. Yeah, a lot of people come in thinking they're going to go to the Skyliner. It's right there. Boom. I think that's why today we saw such a tremendous line.
Somebody said the mic keeps cutting in and out on your phone.
Yeah, I just tried resetting it. I'm hoping I just repopped the stream. If the stream is fuzzy or if the mic's still not working, let me know. I'm going to switch to whatever I'm not on now. If it's the Wi-Fi, I'll switch to Zelle. If it's Zelle, I'll switch to Wi-Fi. We're working on mics. We're getting mics. Baby steps. Ghost says, in August, I'll be celebrating my 50th at Beer Garden. That's a great way to bring in your 50th.
Here.
Brandi says, Germany is home of the greatest snack, the pretzel bread pudding. Now that does sound delicious.
Very full.
Jordan Garrett, good morning. Great to see Jordan here. Yeah, if you guys are having the audio issues, try restarting on your end. It should fix. I just reset mine. So if anyone's having any issues visually or with the mic, just try hitting refresh. Hopefully it'll work.
It's working now.
All right, sweet. Sorry about that. Thanks for hanging in there. Oh, it was a YouTube issue, Todd said. Not you. Woohoo! We have enough issues here. I'll take one off the table. That's nice.
Did you guys happen to see if they had the new Lunar New Year spirit jerseys?
We can go look. You want to go look?
I don't know. I don't think. I'm not sure if the store is
Oh.
in there.
All right. I like this pavilion.
No, it's not empty.
All right. Megan, good morning. Great to see you. Happy Monday. For all those just coming in, we're here at Epcot at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida, hanging out in the World Showcase. Excuse me. Been using this mouth all weekend. I'm running out of voice. If you could do me a big favor, if you're just joining, please hit that like button. It really does help. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. We'd love to have you as a subscriber. It would mean a lot. It's a very nice compliment. And here is the line for Frozen. Wow. Once it thawed this morning, people hopped in line right away.
Okay. Yeah, we've never done
A lot of people pumped up for the attractions this morning. People waking up early. I guess now that it's warmer, people are emerging. Last week we were in hoodies and pants. Park was empty. Should we see if anyone named the troll yet? Let's see. We did this on a stream a few weeks ago. If not, I think you should name it, Robert. So in case you didn't know, in the morning, it might already been named, but you could head into the Norway Pavilion where we are now. Here's Akershus, the character dining to the right. Frozen Ever After, what do you see this massive line for? We just passed by Kringla, the bakery, which isn't open yet. But if you head into the fjording, there's the giant troll, and you can name the troll for the day. I want Robert to do it. Up. Did they beat us? Troll pick. There it is. Today's name of the troll. Bobo.
Okay.
All right. Bobo it is.
One letter short and it's Bob.
There you go. You got a little junior.
See?
Let's see. I don't know. I don't see the resemblance though.
Well, he's short, so there you go.
But still somehow taller than me. Have a great day. Helly Hansen. If anyone ever wants to buy the Richey family stuff. For the weather in the rest of the country.
There's more land talking about.
Dawn's like, you can go for sipping some sake up in the Japanese garden right now. Yeah,
Well, there you go.
that sounds like a wonderful thing to do.
If it was open, that would be a winner.
Yeah, well, the World Showcase doesn't, I mean, it doesn't look like it's not open, but technically the World Showcase opens at 11. But it is buzzing this morning. Brady said, could use a relaxing day after yesterday. I think I am partially deaf in the ear. She was sitting next to Brian. Big day of football games. The Shamrock Turtle says, wow, it really is packed. Yeah, it is a busy morning. And we got in a little over an hour ago. Even the early entry we saw was pretty busy. Cut it through this way. D-Lo's here. Good morning, D-Lo. So happy you're here for Pete this morning. Brandi enjoys the name Bobo. Glenn, so there's the Helly Hansen uniform. Oh, Mark says on the troll plaque, it said it was for the yesterday and not today.
Oh, really?
Do you want to name it?
I'm going to go with Fred.
Let's do it. Let's go name the troll. We'll cut through the beautiful grass roof walkway. I don't know the name of this. By the way, if you're looking for some great restrooms, these are pretty good. They keep these pretty clean. They're well spaced out. There's lots of room for everybody, so you never have to wait. Yeah, we'll go around. All right, Robert, naming the troll Fred. I like it. Any significance or just for fun?
No, just that's the first thing that popped in my.
I like it. Fred.
I don't know why, but
Fred's a great name.
Fred or Jack.
Yo ho. Yeah, check out the Spirit jersey of the day on Robert. A pirate's life for me. All right. Can you imagine someone's there now naming it? We'd be like, no! Oh, I think we're good. Oh, they might be asking. Maybe they're asking. Gives me a chance to read some chat here. Mark Mueller with the pickup on the date. D'Lo says, please share the stream with your fellow Disney friends. Thanks, D'Lo. Yeah, I encourage that. Todd says, Frozen shows 70 minutes. It sure looks like 70 minutes. Yeah, I'd say that's true 70. Ballin Duff says, we just got back from Orlando. We did a few days of Disney and a few days of property hunting. Oh, I love that. The move is getting closer, and I can't wait. Says it was cold, but not as cold as the -2 I came home to. Wow. Judy says the troll needs a new name for today. Here we go. Judy says, thanks for such a relaxing and fun stream. Thank you, Judy. I agree with D-Lo. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Thanks for putting that out there, D-Lo. You're awesome. Sasha's mom says, good morning, Pete and crew. Just jumping on. So happy to spend Monday with all of you. Oh, thanks, Sasha's mom. While we wait, let's check out these souvenir coins. I like these. These are fun. So you get one for $1 or three for $3. And guess what? They'll even provide the penny. So really, it's like 99 cents. Granted, the penny will lose value, so you're back to $1. But the memories, what are those worth? Priceless. I like this Norway gear. It's a cool sweatshirt. I just missed my sweatshirt month. Would have been a good time. Oh, I like these too. Oh, that's real too. These aren't the plastic ones they were selling in Germany. These are real.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's a sheet. Yeah, I'm ready. What's that?
Just a shield, baby. All right, let's go this way, dude.
Let's go, dude.
No, not to they don't
Maybe they pulled the cast member out for the opening of the bakery. Maybe. If you remember the other morning, they did a whole little ceremony for the opening of the bakery. I love that everybody has to come in and take a picture of the troll. I love it. I really do love it. Let's see if we can find him. Oh. I don't see the cast member over there, but there's one right there. I'll ask her. This troll's got to be named for today. And Robert has never done it. I have a question for you. Can my friend here name the troll for today? Sweet. After you. I mean, nothing says you don't have to give him a middle name.
Oh, that's true.
Fred Jackson. Oh, very exciting. So if you're just tuning in, if you're coming early enough, sometimes it'll last till later in the day, 11, 12, but it's catching on, I think. Because I'm just learning about this a few weeks ago, and now that I've been noticing people are doing it. Robert never got to name the troll, so we're naming the troll. It stays up on the wall all day. You put your name, the troll's name, the date, and you take a picture with the troll. Karina, good morning. Great to see you. Aileen, what's happening? I said, hello, sir. Nestor, what's up? I'm doing great. We're at Epcot, early morning stream, having a good time.
Naming troll.
Oh, Don said you could call him the mayor. And he could... What are you going with? It's your decision.
I think we're gonna go with Fred.
Fred, what a great name. He does look like a Fred. I see it. A great name.
What's your last name? Or what do you want to celebrate?
Whatever you want to put. It's your day. I'm just here to film it.
Oh, you know what? Let's put Alexis for her birthday.
There you go. I love it.
My daughter's birthday. Yep. XIS. Yep. There you go.
Yay.
Boca Raton, Florida.
Boca, baby. Boca Raton.
Boca Raton. B-O-C-A-N. R-A-T-O-N. Florida.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a stop on the Bright Line.
There you go.
Look at that.
All right.
We got to take your picture.
Nice.
Hold on. Where's your phone? Because I've got this one working. We're good? All right. Here we go. Fred and Robert together again. I love it. Looks great. The troll has a name. Thank you so much, Amelia. I love it. And we're celebrating Alexis. So next time you're here with your family, come over to Norway as early as you can if you want to name the troll and see if you can beat the crowd.
Make sure you look at the date like we did not.
Yeah, look at the date. Probably should know what day it is. All right, almost 10 a.m. Glenn. Glenn says the troll looks like Jerry Jones. No. Terrible. Happy Monday, everyone. Hope you had a great weekend. It's going to be an awesome week. Park's a little crowded today. More crowded than I thought. We'll put it that way. I wouldn't say it's crowded compared to like peak crowds, but for early in the morning and in the World Showcase. You know, with the grass roofs, they have to cut that by hand with scissors, the cast members. Pretty impressive.
You gotta wear a harness so they don't fall off.
Yep. Safety first, or in my life, safety third.
I wonder if the Mexico, the pyramids are open. The stuff inside's probably not.
Let's check it out. Why not? We're on an adventure. We came in the International Gateway this morning around 8:30ish, and we did Living with the Land. We were gonna do Soarin', but because Frozen was closed earlier, Soarin' and Remy had big waits, so we might do it a little bit later on. And Donald's out taking pictures. Not that big of a line, not too bad at all. Donald! ¿Dónde está Donald? Oh, look at this cute kid with the beak. I can't. So adorable. Precious. That is adorable. Hopefully they're subscribers, so they have that video. This is why you gotta subscribe. Bill D in the chat. Hope you're feeling better, Bill. Says hello to Robert D. Everyone's excited to see Robert. Robert's the real star of the show. I just hold the camera. It's the Robert show.
I'm trying to see what the Soarin's looking like.
Mariachi Cobra coming out 11:15, 12, 12:45, 1:33, 3:45, and 4:30.
Soarin's still up at 40.
Yeah, I think it's gonna take a little bit because that Frozen line's got to die down. Soarin', Remy. Like I said, I like to do the World Showcase in the morning and then flip it. And then once everyone does their rides, you go to the front of the park. You get those rides done. One of the most beautiful pavilions, in my opinion.
I'm not used to being in here with nobody in here.
Yeah. When it's empty, it's weird. Welcome to Mexico. The Grand Fiesta starring the Three Caballeros is not operating at this time. Oh, no. And, of course, La Cava del Tequila. We have the same birthday. Veintinueve de Agosto. We both were created on August 29th, 1984. But it's not open yet. You got to come back at 11. And an empty pavilion. Look, no one is sitting on the fountain. It's incredible. I love the handmade crafts.
No one has their shots lined up.
Yeah, no one's got shots lined up. Getting Kid Cot ready to go. Every country has a Kid Cot stop. Is there anything else you want to do in here or just walking around?
Yeah, just walking around. Not used to, like I said.
Yeah, it's weird. Empty. Good morning.
Morning.
Should say buenos dias. Yes, I forgot where I was. Forgot I'm in Mexico. La Princesa de Cristal. You could watch customers making the creations from the Arribas brothers. I always get nervous in here because I'm like a bull in a china shop, and I'm afraid I'm just going to knock things over everywhere. Look at these, 59 bucks. These tiny little glass characters. Oh, I like the guitar for 49. You get a $39 carrot trinket box. 7 dwarves and Snow White, $59 each.
Like a dragon.
The dragon is cool.
My daughter likes dragons.
So many things that I would accidentally break. So many things. Not a lot of glass on display in our home. It would have to be behind glass. They do personalization, $6.95 per word or date. Yeah, that is nice.
And their tiaras in here are always.
Yeah, the tiaras are legit. And this one says the Three Caballeros, which we all love. Come on, everyone loves the Three Caballeros. The Three Caballeros, the Three Caballeros. Interestingly, went with Caballeros, but didn't change 3 to tres. Have a great day. Thanks for being here. Also, a lot of the pavilions have fun little things that happen on the DuckTales scavenger hunt. We did it a few, was it last week or the week before? But this pavilion also has a ton of little hidden things that happen. Again, if you have some time and you're not rushing from attraction to attraction, it's another fun thing to do with the family, or with you by yourself, or you and your friends, or you and your significant other. I love those little activities. While you're sitting there having your tequila, you play a little scavenger hunt. Great seeing Karina and Bill here. A Bouncing Journey, another great YouTube channel. Go check out A Bouncing Journey. Great to see them here. Jordan saying hi. All right, back outside. Things are heating up. We're gonna gain about 5 degrees an hour on this stream. And I feel like it already has gone up at least 5 degrees. Yeah, it feels like it.
Getting ready to.
You're gonna shed a layer. And you notice a lot of things are closed right now because technically the World Showcase doesn't open up until 11 a.m. But since they put the attractions in like Remy and Frozen, they usually open it up with the start of the park. And there used to be like part of it was closed. They would have like cast members saying, oh, this part's closed. But lately all I've seen is you can go completely around and enjoy the World Showcase. But
You can plan your plan of attack.
Yes.
For all the booths.
Great for planning and great for, which way do you want to go?
Yeah, we can win it.
Yeah, we'll cut up this way. Why not? We haven't been up here yet. Great for planning and also great to get those pictures in early in the day while the pavilions are empty. You can take great photos with nobody around.
Here too.
Yeah, especially during Festival of the Arts.
Yeah. George Washington one.
Yeah, I feel like I have so many great photos of the George Washington. We have with you. Like even before I moved down here, like that was always the best. Although this festival, opened in, what year, 2019?
I thought it was somewhere around there, 17, 18, 19, something like that. I thought I remember reading 17, but...
17, all right, 17 also makes sense. I think I've been to all of them because that's the year I started coming to Disney every year. And then we moved down in 2019.
I'm gonna hit the up.
All right, sounds good. I'll be down by the water. Figment's Inspiration Station, not open yet. Again, opens at 11. All the Festival of the Arts and World Showcase stuff opens at 11. Beautiful flowers. Let's head down by the water. And just take in this beautiful park. Oh my gosh, I love it. Nothing better than the mornings in the park. Well, also kind of during sunset too. All right, there's a lot of good times to be in the park. I take back my statement. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. So you'll notice the walkway is on stilts, and so is this building. If you look from the walkway looking at the Odyssey where we are now, it's on stilts. Rumor has it is that the reason that these are on stilts is that when they were going to construct a pavilion here, they discovered a giant sinkhole. And you can't see it, I don't know if you can see it with the reflection of the clouds, but it's pretty shallow water here, and then it just drops off. So apparently they found a big sinkhole, pretty common in Florida when you have soft ground. So to kind of build around it and to not lose the space is that they built this building on stilts around the sinkhole. Fun facts. Allison just made it to Skyliner and then delayed. So close. We'll see you. 2017 was opening year of Festival of the Arts. Thank you. Yeah, I think I've been to all of them. And I got some great pictures last year when I was there by myself. Yeah, it's the mornings at Epcot. Well, everyone rushes to those big e-tickets. You can get some great pics. Yeah, I do love the figment colored flowers, Todd pointed out. Just to match, the little details. Yes, Robert is correct. It only ran on weekends in 2017. I remember that opening year. And then in 2018, it became a full-time festival. Brady said, are the stilts up to code? Let's see. Yeah, I think so. We would know. This thing would be sinking. This has served many purposes throughout the years as well. It was a dance club at one time. In the back, there's a kitchen for cast members. It was the preview center for a while, remember? And then oh man, what do they call it? But when Epcot was old construction walls, this was like the main attraction. It was, like I said, I was watching some old videos yesterday, and maybe it was early this morning. I don't know. Everything blends together, but you forget that just a few years ago, we had no Guardians. We had no Remy. We had Harmonious was about to debut. We had the temporary show Epcot Forever. There was no Moana. It was a very different park. No Guardians. These are all recent. Oh wow, the water is so clear right now. I don't know if you can see it. No, you guys are getting reflections. But you could see the infrastructure, like all the pipe, how they bring their electric and water over to the Odyssey underneath the walkway there. I've never seen it. Water's very clear today. Yeah, it was Walcott for a long time. Yeah, Todd said, unfortunately, Horizons had to go due to structural issues. It was such a cool looking building. Not sure if a sinkhole was any part of that. I mean, yeah, the structure, again, we're on soft land in Florida. Colin, good morning. Brandi said, do they have crafts in the Odyssey for Festival of the Arts? I believe so. I'll show you the menu. I'm pretty sure they do. It's closed right now. We were just in there the other day. I'm pretty sure they do. Brandi, I know. I don't know if they use it underwater, but let's show you the menu. And that Encanto show is bumping right now. I can hear it from here.
Yeah, really.
Figment's Inspiration Station. So here you can get the rainbow cake made with Skittles popped freeze-dried candy. Oh, they don't have the menu out here, but I'm pretty sure they have the bar inside. I don't have my passport with me. I'll go get my festival passport. Ooh. We hear activity over by Test Track. Test Track supposed to be opening up before the end of the year. It was getting a reimagining. We should see a blend of new and old versions of the ride. I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be great.
Rainbow cake, raspberry pastry tart, Figment Imagination lemonade, but that's non-alcoholic.
Yeah, there's the beers. 3 daughters. You got a hard cider. Oh, so 3 hard ciders. Mm-hmm. And they have beer as well. Yeah, there's the beer.
Cider Flight.
Then Cider Flight, and then there's 3 beers and a beer flight. 81 Bay Brewing. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they're usually, because they have the taps. Ooh, Monorail. They have the taps inside, so there's typically beer and cider inside of the Odyssey. Another big addition coming to Epcot this summer is the brand new Spaceship Earth Lounge. It'll face out towards the back of the park. Spaceship Earth had a sponsor for many, many years, Siemens. They stopped their corporate sponsorship, and they converted the lounge into, I guess, what'll be open to the public, and we're very excited about it.
Guys up there working on the scaffolding and Test Track.
Yeah, so if you may remember, the old, when you approached Test Track, was kind of like a temporary structure, and they had to take it down for big hurricanes. They're building a permanent structure that comes out from the attraction to still give you that shade and a covering from weather, but it'll be much more structurally sound, so they don't have to take it apart every time there's a strong hurricane coming this way. But Test Track, reimagining, we should get it before the end of the year. Fingers crossed.
Rich was asking, do you think it's going to have a virtual queue when it opens? I'm thinking they're going to have to.
Yeah.
Because everybody's going to want to rent.
I could see them switching it from Guardians to that, because Guardians by the end of this year can probably go to a regular standby line.
Right.
Because Guardians is not even fully selling out as much anymore. Oh, what is happening here? Go back. There we go. We got some art out. This is a great picture. Look at this. Yeah, Todd says the new canopy is a huge improvement. The old canopy didn't look Epcot-y at all. Yeah, Rich, I think that's a good guess. Is that would be my prediction? They take it off of. Oh, this one was sold. That's what this means.
Oh, is that what that means?
Such talent. Oh, this is a nice one too. Mickey, Minnie, Pluto, Donald, Goofy, all camping around the fire. Darth. Look at this with the sun behind him with the sun. You can see the grate behind it coming through. Tink. This is cute too. I don't know. Are you like me? I like seeing Belle with the actual Beast, and even though he does transform at the end of the movie, it's just weird seeing her with the prince and not the Beast.
Right. I'd rather see the Beast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if I'm weird for that, but oh, that's great.
That's a good.
Kermit Miss Piggy.
I like the Aristocats.
Yeah, that's a good. It's a deep cut. I don't know what Disney movie this is from. Oh, Space Jam?
Probably.
That's not Disney. There it is.
Disney section.
This is the Disney section, non-Disney section. Got it. Amen Corner right here. Augusta National, home of the Masters. We were there. It was awesome. These tables, which I swear they made just to show everyone because I've never seen one sell, but this one looks new.
I never saw
The
that.
Scrooge, yeah, with the stacks of cash holding up the table. That's fun. Couple of money bags, a couple of treasure chests. Brandi, exactly. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Eddie Davenport, good morning. Dawn also loves the Aristocats. It doesn't say Kincaid, it just says Promenade Fine Arts. So maybe it's just a mix of a bunch of different people. Could be Kincaid. Here's the Winnie the Pooh table. Here's all these. Oh, these look like fun.
On the last trip?
No.
All right, good.
Good, thank you. That's fun. Merlin and sort of, yeah. And then this non-Disney section.
Right. I think that's what it is.
Half and half, yeah.
I never noticed that just till now.
The Beauty and the Beast table, another great one.
Oh, look at the Chip and Dale thing in there. When that's going to fall in.
Oh, we got something for you, Lynnette. Coming up. Let's hit on it. I don't want to hit any tables. I got to watch my hips. Look at that. Chip and Dale with the golf club.
Yeah, now it is, right?
Right. Last week.
I like the Pooh and Tigger, too.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Andrew Saunders, good morning. So they're all originals. So I believe the ones that are up on display are, but you can get prints for a lot cheaper. They do sell prints in a lot of the art locations. Remember this? This is fun. The penny press, gigantic in real life. The collectible coins in real life. And Mickey on the cutting board, big fan. If that is a cutting board, I don't know. It looks like a cutting board to me.
I'm going to go with cutting.
And, you know, you pay the money to come to Epcot. What do the kids want to do?
Going to
Playground!
And that says, good, I'm not there. Randy wants to know how much it was for the
Oh, I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. There's one on this side too. There's magic all around. That's fun. And then inside of it, they have collectible coins. So this is the one that they mimicked here. That's cool. So they don't have prices on them, so you have to ask. So Robert's asking now. Let's listen. Wow. Did you hear that? The large ones are 8,200. The small ones are 4,200. Wow. All right, I'll go jump in and save Robert. We don't want him to buy one.
Oh, really? Okay.
So they're much lighter than they look. And then he uses a little bit of that kind of aqua paint in order to make them look like an oxidized penny. So it's really neat.
Yeah, they're great. I love them. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
Super cool.
Yeah.
I love the pennies in there
Recycled
too.
bottles. That's
Oh,
awesome.
recycled bottles. I love that. I love these coins that are in there too. Very cool.
Very neat. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't notice, but there's two sizes. There's like a super big one and a small one.
Okay. Were the ones we were just looking at, were those the big or the small?
Both. There's a big and a
So
small.
like the goofy one I was looking at right there.
Yep.
That's the big one?
That's the big one, and
Okay.
then off to the left you see the
Smaller one.
Smaller.
And then did I hear those numbers right? Yeah.
Big ones are 8,200,
Oh boy.
and the small ones are 47.
So if you got a cool $5,000 or $9,000,
There you go.
head on over to Epcot. Meet up with me and let's go have some fun at the World Showcase.
Break out your Amex card. And leave it.
Yeah, you definitely want to get points on that.
Oh yeah, you got it. Very cool. I thought he was gonna say like 2 or 3,
I was if I had to guess, I would have put it in that range as well.
and that was because I thought it was some kind of metal, but it's not. It's
The recycled bottles, yeah.
Which is a great concept.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic, but also a lot of money for some recycled bottles.
Right.
Jeez, those bottles are living a much better life.
Brandy's gonna get a whole bunch
Yeah.
of bottles and melt them down tonight.
Brady said, well, okay, more pennies than I would have guessed. It's almost Purple Martin season again, where the Purple Martins come back in. These are Purple Martin houses. They're here, they're at Old Key West, they're at Animal Kingdom, and scattered around property. Purple Martins migrate up to here and then back down to South America and Central America. Beautiful birds. Disney helping with the conservation effort. All right, where to next?
Well, let's see. Let me take a look for the heck of it here. See what Soaring's got like such a plan.
Have you seen the Disney on Broadway display yet?
No, not yet.
It actually looks really good. We showed it in depth last time, but we could do a quick little walkthrough since it's right here. They, in my opinion, finally used that Communicore hall space in a fantastic manner.
There's a food booth over here somewhere too.
It is the Festival Favorites booth up on the left-hand side. Right by the Encanto show during the day and then the live entertainment at night. I say that because they switch it out. Some days it's a band, some days it's a DJ. So over here in the new Communicore Plaza, you have the new Mickey and Friends meet and greet. The opening bites, it used to be called Festival Favorites. Oh, and it's open already? Look at that, opening bites, opening early.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe they're gonna open a lot of stuff because they know this place is packed.
Yeah, they're losing out on money right now. Encanto already had one show today. We heard it playing earlier.
Did you get anything from here before or no?
We did, we did everything.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Oh, this is the soft shell.
This is
crab.
where I was gonna say the soft shell crab starter. Oh, I did try this.
Okay.
I did try this. It wasn't bad. It just, I don't know. I don't think it didn't jump off the page to me. Obviously, I don't remember I ate it. But it's not bad. We liked everything from this booth. It just wasn't, I would say, like one of our top items.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do you want anything? I'll wait with you.
I was gonna say, do you want to eat? I'm gonna grab.
Yeah, I'll wait with you. Yeah, sure.
You want a beer? You gotta get a beer.
Yeah, maybe I'll do the IPA. Fantasia Fusion. I mean, I like that the Fantasia's in the name. It's my mini golf course right there. Fantasia Gardens.
Yeah, see, now the sun's out. It's time to
Yeah, it is getting warm. The sun is out. It is heating up. I said this earlier, if you're just coming in, we started the stream at 50 degrees. By the time we end the stream, it's going to be 70. It's going to warm up 20 degrees in 4 hours. Welcome to Florida. Yeah, I remember this now. Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Yeah?
I thought it was kind of creative and fun.
What I think of.
Sure, but I could get it. Thanks, Robert. The Epcot International Festival of the Arts here at Epcot. It's nice in the shade. I can't believe I'm saying that right now. I was sweating out there in the sun. Hi, Jason Andrews. Have a great day, Todd. Thanks everybody who's hanging out with us. Look at that. We are 1 like away from 150 likes. We've got 137 friends hanging at the moment. I appreciate you being here. Hope you had a great weekend. Yeah, I know it's going to be a great week. We should be live. Oh, you're good. Go ahead. We should be live a bunch of different times this week. Just working around my work schedule. I've been working a lot of nights, which is great. We like work. But I haven't even seen a Broadway concert series show yet, and I really want to see one. So I'm going to try and come back this week. If not, definitely early next week. And we'll do an Epcot at Night stream. This week also, I believe tomorrow night, we're going to be at the Magic Kingdom. Wednesday night, we're going to be at Animal Kingdom, and we have the extended hours. Shout out to Greg and Amanda. So, a lot of fun streams. I love Animal Kingdom at night. I love when the park's kind of empty. So a lot of fun stuff this week. Make sure you subscribe. You got that bell on. There are the roses, the dessert. Oh, there's a passport. Sweet. Amazing. Thanks so much. All right, let's find a spot here. Let's find a spot. I think I got one over here. I got a spot for you. Let's head into the college campus. How about right here? Look at this. We got our own little bar. Even some napkins. Here, I'll just use them. I'll hold them down like that. And I'll clean up my mess. All right, we're going to get Robert's take on the soft shell crab slider.
That's really good.
I love with the legs poking out.
Yeah, I know. That's
so great.
Funny.
That's awesome. All right, here we go.
My daughter's a big soft shell crab person. She says it's the first place she's come. So I guess you have to attack this legs first.
I think so.
Because if you go here, it's all going to fall apart. So.
Here we go. Here, I'll be polite. You can take a big bite and I'll come back to you. Oh, yeah, that was a good bite. He got all the legs. All right, clean sweep of the legs.
Very crunchy. You can't taste the frying oil. So that's why I think the first batches are usually the best at a festival, and as it goes on,
Yep.
right? But no, it's really good. It's nice and clean. The slaw is nice and crispy, so I like it.
Yeah, like I said, we enjoyed it. I didn't remember it was at this booth. I for some reason thought it was over on that walkway over there. We did so many that opening day, and then I came back another day, and that was another long day. Well, cheers. Thanks so much for the beer. All right. Good morning, everyone. Happy Monday.
I'm not a beer person, but I figured let me try it.
Which one did you get?
Same one as you.
Oh, yeah. It's fun. I like it. I'm a big fan of I'm an IPA guy. A lot of people, it's an acquired taste to a lot of people. Morning, everyone. Hi, I'm Pete. That's Robert. We're here hanging out at Epcot, having a great day. It's Monday. No better way to start the week. I got work tonight, so I was like, why not rope drop Epcot in the morning?
Couple snacks.
Have a few snacks, yeah. And I was excited when I looked at the weather. I said, oh, this is a good day for a stream. Now that the weather stopped us, if you missed our Magic Kingdom stream last week, we went on Tiana's when it was 40 degrees outside and raining. It was interesting. Let's read some chat. Jason, we are at Epcot today. Sherman Lee, good morning. Great to see you. Yeah, social crabs are the unofficial summer sandwich of the Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
A Bouncing Journey said, I saw Celebration Brewing collab with Disney, and they have a new IPA with Mickey on the can. Yes. I'm very excited about this. And they just hit me up. We're going to be doing a little bit of a collaboration. Love the people at Celebration Brewing. They were giving out free beer to... How's it going?
Hey, good. How are you? It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, same here.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Pete.
Nice to meet you.
My buddy Robert. I appreciate
Robert,
that.
how are you?
Are you okay with being on camera? We're live right now. Come say hi. Introduce yourself. Tell everybody what's going on.
Hi, I'm Pat. Here for my 60th.
Hey,
Happy
happy birthday,
brother.
So, been a fan of yours. Your girlfriend Lauren actually tutors my niece.
Oh, Bella?
Isabella. Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
it's so sweet. No, Lauren tells me all the time when she loves her so much.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really been
that's
great.
so nice.
Done a lot.
I
a lot
love
of
that.
good.
Yeah, and I heard she's doing so well.
Yeah, she did. She
Lauren's
made the
just
honor roll in the last quarter.
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I love hearing that. I'm getting
She's a
chills.
fantastic tutor. She
Oh,
really is.
yeah. Lauren loves her job. She's so passionate about teaching. She loves her students. And yeah, so she tells me all the time too. So that's how I know a little bit about it. She'll get off the call when she's tutoring and be like, "Oh, she's doing so well. I'm so happy for her."
Yeah.
And then when she made the honor roll, we were so excited. Like Lauren teared up, I teared up. Yeah, it's so exciting. Yeah, I'm so glad you came up and said hi. So you're just gonna be hanging around the park today?
Yeah, we're just.
I love it. And the 60th. Oh, you're looking good.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh,
You
look
too.
at you. Oh, geez, I gotta lose my winter weight, but I got my winter warm on right now. Gotta lose a few lbs. Yeah, but we'll just be walking around. And hopefully, I'll see you again. And once I kill the camera, I'll come over and say hi
All
again
right.
too.
Appreciate
Great
it.
seeing you. Happy birthday.
Nice to meet you, Robert.
Oh, I love that. Everyone's saying happy birthday in the chat.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's.
I'm
and it
62. I wish I looked it.
looks great. And you look great too. I didn't know you were 62.
Yeah, I am.
Jeez, everyone looks good. I want to look like you guys when I get older. Well, I'm pretty close. Yeah, for those of you, anyone out there who needs a tutor, Lauren, my other half, she's got a great YouTube channel, Learning with Law. More motivational stuff. She was at Grand Flow this morning, but she does walks around Disney because it's so beautiful. But her streams are more focused on just super mega positivity stuff she's taken from books. She reads a ton of books.
Wellness and stuff.
What?
Wellness.
Yeah, wellness, health, lifestyle, like life coaching kind of stuff. It's awesome. A great way to. She does it every Monday morning. Great way to start your week. And she also offers private tutoring. So if anyone ever needs a tutor, she's been a teacher. Wow, how many years now? I don't know if she wants me to tell everybody. But I think it's been like 15 years. She's been teaching.
I've been teaching since '95.
Wow. So longer than Lauren, a little bit,
Oh, okay.
little bit longer than Lauren. I think Lauren was still a little kid then, but she does a great job. Yeah, her specialty is English. She's an high school English teacher, but she's been working with kids in special needs classes for most of her career as well.
Now I needed her in high school because I was in AP English and I was bombing the whole year, senior year.
You need a good tutor. I remember I always did pretty well in school. I was lucky that it kind of came to me pretty quickly. But it's weird. So I skipped a year of science when I went from middle school to high school because I was a year ahead in science. But then I had this science teacher in high school, chemistry. I'll never forget it. And I'm failing all these classes. I'm like, what's going on? And I'm talking to other people in the class. They're all failing too. So we went up to another teacher in high school and we're like, hey, can you teach us chemistry? Because like we're all failing and we don't know why. And the few of us that went and took classes and got tutoring from the other science teacher were the only few that passed the state test that year.
Jeez.
He ended up getting let go, but It was like the one class. So I mean, I get it when you could.
Yeah,
Sometimes you just need a good tutor.
That was back then, and that was 1981, and there was no tutors.
Yeah.
And so I got, put in AP English for senior year because I transferred from Catholic school, and they were always a year or two ahead of the public system. And so I wanted to go there because I actually took aviation as one of the courses.
That's cool.
And so
why don't they teach that anymore? Sorry.
It was a great course
I would
because
love to take that.
the whole year you did the whole FAA ground school, and then at the end, the last month from May to June when you graduated, you did all your flight time.
Oh my
and
God,
you walked
that's
out,
amazing.
You walked out of high school with your pilot license. It was a great program.
That is incredible.
It's a great program.
I would take that. I want to go back to, if it still exists in your school, I'm going to go back and re-enroll in high school.
They don't do it anymore.
Oh my God. That's so cool.
But one of the things that they are doing, I think I told you about this, there's like some high schools around the state where senior year, they have people going through EMT and the firefighting. So when they come out and they graduate, they have their EMT and they can test for their fire license. And so at the age of 18, they can go get hired somewhere.
Such a leg up. Yeah, that's incredible.
It's not like it used to be.
It's nice that they're teaching practical things too that you can use in the real world. Like we always joke like, hey, we would have loved to learn how to do our taxes, but instead we know how to, solve for X.
Right. The Pythagorean theorem works.
Yeah.
That's
I know
great,
it's unnecessary.
Day to day,
yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but
it'd be nice to learn accounting, taxes.
All the math teachers out there now are probably going bananas.
I don't know. I loved it. Honestly, I'll never forget my 6th grade teacher, Mr. Kohler. I'll never forget him because of this reason. Taught us how to balance a checkbook because he gave out rewards in checks, and you had to put them in your checkbook and balance your accounts. And then if your account hit a certain amount, you earned rewards, and you could cash it in. And he was also taught us about like saving, because you could cash it in for the short term. Like you can get like a pizza at lunch, or if you wait and save, he will, with a permission slip, take you out and take you to like McDonald's or Burger King for lunch. You get to leave the school for a period.
Oh wow!
So like, but do you want the pizza at lunch now, which you could earn like let's say in like a month,
right?
Or do you want to save 3 months of credits that he would hand out? So you did a good job. Like, who wants to clean the classroom? Here's $1.25 added in a fake check to your checking account, or put it in your savings. It was again, he was a great teacher.
Yeah, that was neat. They would like post these hints every week. We kind of had the same thing, and if you were able to find whatever this was, you got so many dollars or points, and it would be stuff that was hidden in the wall of encyclopedia books. Remember when you used to have real books?
Yeah,
Now they don't have any of that, but they just have Google. Right? But you'd have to go searching through all the books with all the hints, and then you'd have to make a copy of it, and you would submit it, and if you were right, they gave you the little money. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
I think that's what we did. We did something similar with learning the Dewey Decimal System in the library.
Okay.
They gave us a bunch of books we had to find, and the more you found, the more rewards you got. But they only gave you like Dewey Decimals for some, and some that described the book, you had to give them the Dewey Decimal. It was kind of like Dewey Decimal System probably doesn't even matter anymore. Like I don't know if it exists anymore, but
we'd have to ask AI.
Yeah. Where are all my librarians out there? Does the Dewey Decimal System still exist? Do people still go to school?
Yeah, really.
Eddie, the wait for Tiana's when it was 40 degrees and raining was a walk-on.
Kelsey says she walked out of high school with her hunting and boating license.
Yeah, there you go.
Arkansas.
Very Arkansas. Very Arkansas. Katie Duke says, "Hey Pete, great stream this morning. Very relaxing and fun. Thank you so much, Katie." I agreed on that. Robert exudes youthfulness. You do exude youthfulness. You have a great attitude on life.
You only live once.
Amen.
So.
Kelsey said, "Robert's younger than I am." Look at that. Young at heart, for sure. Me and Robert, both in our 20s.
Right.
Right up here.
I refuse to grow up, and I got the Mickey Mouse shirt that says that.
That's right. I saw, there was some clip that someone either sent to me or I saw, again, in the last few days. But it was like a parent, I guess, having a conversation with their adult son. And it was like, look, we're all just pretending to be grown-ups. Like, nobody wants to grow up and be an adult. We're all just pretending to be adults.
Brandi says the card catalog is the one that's dead.
Card catalog is dead. Okay. Lauren's channel is linked down below, but it's Learning with Love. Oh, Hope's High School has a fire EMT team. That's awesome.
Nice.
Kelsey's coming to town. I'm excited. Sexy Kenny's coming to town next week. This week we'll see Greg and Amanda. They're in town. I'm excited. Robert's here today. It's nice. As soon as I lose, like Robert leaves tomorrow, and then we're gonna be hanging out with Greg and Amanda Tuesday and Wednesday, and then they're here for the rest of the week. And then Kenny arrives Friday. We'll see Kenny Friday through Saturday. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. A lot of fun people. This is why I never get any work done, but it's fun because I love to come meet up with people. And if you want to meet up, come jump on our Discord. It's a free community. And of course, our Patreon. We love our Patreons. Patreon.com/Adventures by Carney. But Discord, on our Discord, there's a channel called Carney Crew Meetups. If we get your schedule in there with your itinerary, and I know you're in the parks, I will try and come meet up with you and pick that park to live stream it.
I know it's the wrong name, but the Spinner Girls are spinning.
Oh, let's go to the Spinner Girls. Let's go over there and show you that instead. By the way, hi, I'm Pete. Have you ever seen me in the parks? Come up and say hi. Forces of nature.
There's always a property.
I do like the Spinner Girls. Brady says they also have a health sciences program that you could graduate high school with a CNA. That's amazing. Where were these programs?
Where was all this stuff from you?
Eddie says, Pete, it's just like 10 years ago when I was in elementary school. Well, listen, I'm a little bit older than you, Eddie. Not too much older. I'm a little bit older. Dump. We get a better spot.
From Halloween Horror Nights, right?
Yeah, a lot of these performers in the show perform in the shows at Halloween Horror Nights.
Okay.
Did you see my Halloween Horror Nights post I put on the Discord? It's in the Universal channel. It's great. I got to get your opinion on it. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Amazing how they're not dizzy. You would think they get dizzy. Brady says, ah, yes, I love the Nightmare Queen's day job. Yeah. Jason, I don't think they allow us on there. That's why they put those stanchions up. But it does look like fun. I would try it.
They do this at night too, or no?
No, days only, yeah. Woo! Woo! Yeah, yeah! I love that you said the Spinner Girls are on.
There, I'll double down when I get it.
Oh, thanks. No way. Look at that. Crazy. Steven, I agree. Says this is an apparatus you would find on a 1980s playground for sure. I enjoyed the music as well. What's up, Rebecca? Great to see Rebecca here. Brady said kids today never even got burnt on a slide. Or got slung off a merry-go-round. That's so funny. This just looks like fun. I mean, I can't do those things, but that's incredible. She's got to hold it up above the hedges.
I was gonna say.
Going top shelf. Oh, she's crazy. Don't do it. Now let's conga. I do like the music. It's fun.
Right there, red side.
Oh yeah. Pick it up. Yeah. Brandy, come on, tell me this is giving you vibes. Brandy says, really, when you see her in this versus her in Nightmare Fuel, you can see her range as a performer. It's insane. Yeah, really is. So good. Robert. Yeah! Woo! Woo! Yeah, yeah! Yeah! There they go. They come out, they say hi to people, and then they go away. She lost a flower. Well, that was fun. We're also gonna go that way. Wow, that went from like techno to like the end of The Lion King really quick musically. This music's very inspirational. So that is Forces of Nature by Anti-Gravity performing here. They did get their contract extended, which is nice. I'm very happy. I mean, they came in as a test run for, it was supposed to be, I think, just a few months. Got extended and then got extended again, so they're still here, which is great.
Good.
Happy for them. Again, what else are they putting there? Unless they find something that will substantially increase park attendance, give me more entertainment. Yeah.
And let you take pictures with them afterwards, right?
Yeah, sometimes they do that. Like the kids will come up. Like I think that's why they stand in front. Like sometimes people will come up.
Kids,
yeah.
Right? Because I saw a couple of them last trip. They ran up and everybody's taking pictures. And, yeah.
I gotta tell them to wear their outfits over to my house next time. We'll take some pictures. All right, so Communicore Hall, we've been joking that the center of Epcot looks like a college like quad, and then here was like a college cafeteria for a lot of the past festivals. Now, they, I think, finally transformed it enough, and now we know the potential for the brand new Once Upon a Stage, 30 years of Disney on Broadway in Communicore Hall. I was about to go the long way, but I guess we can go this way. We looked at this the other day. Well, we won't go as intense as last time, but I think it's worth seeing. Hello, good morning. It's still morning, right? It's still morning. Once Upon a Stage. So you get to see the props, puppets, costumes, set design from the 30 years of Disney having shows on Broadway. I mentioned earlier, I'm from New York. I'm a big Broadway fan. I've been doing shows. I've been on the stage since I was in the second grade. Probably before that. I think it was like a tree or something before that. But that was my first speaking and singing role. I was the Scarecrow in the second grade.
That's one thing I've never done. Seen at Disney on Broadway.
Oh my gosh, Robert. We have to plan a New York trip. I will take you.
That would be good.
I've seen so many Broadway shows. Not as many as my mom and other people, but they are so good. You see the props from the shows. You have the scepter, the rose, the book from the Beast Library, some of the puppets here, and how intense they are. These are all manned. So that is a puppet that someone stands in, that giraffe. This is a rig. You can see the waist. We go right in the middle. The zebra outfit, cast member right in the middle. Or you got the lamp from Aladdin. Little picture spot. Robert, you had display. Go ahead, rub the lamp. Let's see what it looks like. Make a wish. Ooh. All right. Let's see if no genie, but maybe it'll come true.
Now there's an outfit for me.
I was going to say, this looks like this could be Jollywood Nights next year.
I was going to say Jollywood.
Jollywood Nights next year. That's amazing. Yeah, some of the costuming from Aladdin on this side. More costumes from The Lion King back there. And on the other side, you see more of the set design, more costumes, more props. For this display, for this exhibition, you do have to enter from one side and exit on one side. You can't just come in and out. They also have Festival of the Arts merchandise and pass holder merchandise in here as well. Here, there's the only thing I don't understand is this is supposed to be Pride Rock, I'm guessing. But there's no stool, so it looks like you're sinking into the cliff. We need a step up, Marcia. Hold on, I'll display what it... I just feel like, see, I'm in my mouth, and I feel like I should be up here a little higher.
No.
I'm sweating, so it's... Yeah, honestly, we could use a lot of these costumes for Jollywood Nights.
Can we borrow these next year?
Yeah, where do these get stored?
It's actually not next year. It's like this year, later
this year. Dun, 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 Anna and Elsa. And look, we got people in here. This is how they should use this space. I also love that you got to see some of how they do the miniatures of these sets before they actually build them to scale. So you can see, like here, you have 17 Cherry Tree Lane from Mary Poppins, and how complex it is. Beautiful set design.
Down to the grandfather part.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's
incredible. As you can see from Newsies, they actually have one of the props from the stage where they print the Newsies. Your newspapers, get your papers. At first, when I first walked in here and saw this, I didn't think Newsies. I originally thought, oh, this is from Spaceship Earth. But Newsies. Yeah, a nice little display. I think a good use of the space instead of just random stuff.
Talk to borrow that outfit.
Yeah, where's the cast member in charge of that? Also, Hercules is opening on the West End of London this summer, making its stage debut. And in the works, The Greatest Showman is being produced for a stage show as well by Disney. We'll find out more information about that in the future. Of course, The Greatest Showman, when it came out in theaters, was not a Disney property. That's why a lot of people are confused, like, oh, I didn't know it was Disney. And everyone loves The Greatest Showman. It sounds like it would be Disney. When you watch the movie, you're like, how did Disney not lock this down? But when Iger bought Fox, he got The Greatest Showman in the deal. So now Disney owns The Greatest Showman. Lots of fun merch for Festival of the Arts. What are your thoughts as a Spirit jersey expert, Robert? What do you think about the Spirit jersey? Is anything jumping out to you?
I like it because it's the thin kind. It's not the super heavy.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
So that's what I look for. Either super heavy or super light. We gravitate towards the super light because it's floral.
Yeah.
So, but no, it's light.
I do like the light, yeah.
It's not, I mean, if it's silk
yeah,
green.
it's printed on, yeah.
But this is like
it's got
raised up, so it's
yeah.
nice. You just have to be careful when you put it in a dryer. Just don't put it on super high heat.
Yeah, low heat. Even if you wash it, I try to, if it's raised like this, I try to flip them inside out in the washing, if I remember. And I believe, if we time this right, there should be a performance outside these doors when we walk outside. Oh, snap. There it is. It's totally worth it.
Yes, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Thanks, Rosie. Wow, big crowd for Encanto. The parks seem like they're, what is this, like a summer? What is happening? The sun came out. People doing some stretches on the lawn. Bruno fan club.
Talk about him. I mean, shall we answer any questions about him too? Of course we can. All right, well then let's go. Here we go. All right.
It's a cute show. The only thing I found interesting was that they have us right out in the sun. So a lot of people, that's why they added these umbrellas. They were not here on opening day. But it's hard. You want to be out here and enjoy the show, but you're standing and baking in the sun. And granted, I know we said it was cold this morning, and it's probably only about 60 degrees right now, but that sun makes it feel so much hotter.
And now, who are the stars of Bruno's theatrical productions within the walls of the casita? We'll give you a hint.
Rats.
The Rats. Very good, that's Rata.
I think we have a qualifier.
The Rats.
Getting ready, but I do have a question. Oh, what's that?
If we can talk about Bruno.
Sing about Bruno. Ay, claro que sí. Oh, but we do need help.
All right, where are we headed next? What's next on the agenda?
So we don't know the part of the song.
I mean, technically, the booth's open in about 10 minutes.
So wherever we want to start at, that's probably.
Well,
probably
this is your weekend. Where do you want to start? We don't talk about Bruno. Victor Espinola will be taking the stage at 11:15. Monorail coming through with this view right here. Oh, yeah. Some more beautiful art. Love the Festival of the Arts. Everywhere you look. Gorgeous, amazing art. Whether it's in that form on canvas or living art, performing art. Now, Bruno, no. All right. I don't know what you were looking forward to the most, or are there certain booths you wanted to do? I have a passport if you want a passport.
No, I got it. I got it on me. actually an app. This guy made an app for all the
Oh, look at that. Shout out to that guy.
And you can mark them with either I want to get it or I got it already. And you can kind of see
I
just
love
as you go
that.
through it. I mean,
25 Festival of the Arts.
I don't know who the guy is, but it's really easy.
Shout out to that guy. Yeah, people waiting in line for booths. Well, they're cooking. There's a big tease. Oh, we also haven't done the paint by number yet. I thought that was so funny when you wrote in the chat that this is the only Disney performance that doesn't involve somebody banging drums. Oh, that's great. It does fit in great with Festival of the Arts, I agree. Bethana, good morning. Suzanne just said, I'm loving the chat. Y'all are cracking me up. We try to have fun, you know? Have a great day, a bouncing journey. Brady says, this is great. Love this. Yeah, we love the Broadway stuff. I think it's such a good job. We when I was here the other morning, check out the other rope drop stream from Epcot. Kenny and I hung out in there for like 20 minutes of the Broadway stuff, looking at everything in detail, if that's something you're into. So we just had an earthquake? There was an earthquake in Massachusetts? What? Well, I'm glad you didn't lose Wi-Fi because she's still messaging.
Okay, well, that's good.
Everyone okay? Stephen, who said Newsies. Our 17-year-old daughter will be in the lead in her school production of Newsies in March. It's so exciting. Was hoping to get to see Kara, Lindsay in a few weeks, but it doesn't look like it'll work out. A 3.9. Wow, up in Massachusetts.
Oh, they felt that. They definitely felt that.
Wow.
Why did we check in news buildings? They're not made for that.
No.
Definitely not made for that. Last one we had down here was like 70 miles off Key West.
To think, all the years as a Jets fan, I prayed for Tom Brady to fall into a crack in the earth. And it happened so many years later. Dawn says the center was Maine, but it was felt here. Oh no, I gotta call my buddy in Maine. Hope he's doing all right. Jason, there is no wax museum at Disney, sadly. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's something they added. There is a Madame Tussauds. Yeah, it's a good point. Brandy brings it up. I was about to say the same thing. Over at Icon Park, which is only about 15 minutes away from Disney. It's right between Disney and Universal. Icon Park has the big wheel. So if you ever go down I-4 and you've seen the Orlando Eye, some people will call it, but it's the big wheel. There's a ton of restaurants, attractions. There's an aquarium in there. There's a Madame Tussauds. There's the Museum of Weird, and a ton of restaurants. I always recommend go check out Brother Jimmy's. My buddy's one of the owners, and it's great barbecue right here in Orlando. Who knows? On some nights you might even see me DJ. iDrive has a bunch of attractions. Brandy's saying it too, like Ripley's. What's the one that's upside down? Forget. But there's iDrive is full of all of like when you build a theme park and everything pops up around it. That's iDrive, and the convention center. And it's right between Disney and Universal. So if you're staying at Universal, it's close. Staying at Disney, it's close. Live music in a bunch of the bars and restaurants at night. Wow, Katie said, yeah, we felt the earthquake in New Hampshire too. Look at that. Dawn said, no Brady trashing.
What did you guys do that was wrong?
Wonderworks. Yeah.
Sort of remember that, but I don't.
Because I was like, Carl, let's get to her.
Wow, Lisa, my cousin just posted it was a 4.1 in York, Maine. Wow. Wonderworks is the upside down house. That's all right. That's the picture that everyone posts whenever there's a hurricane and it looks like a house is blown upside down. That's Wonderworks in Orlando.
Did you guys get the deviled egg trio?
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Yeah.
That was one thing that we were with Kenny Sieracki. He was excited about the eggs. We had to do it. It was on a must-do list.
Right.
So a lot of the stuff this way, I probably either haven't tried yet or it was a repeat. because we started the other way, and we made it pretty far on the stream. And then the second time I came back off stream, I filled in the items so I could be able to talk about them on programs, the streams, the shows, anything I'm on.
Well, we know that Japan is a definite. That's for sure.
Yeah, Japan's always fantastic.
Now, one thing that looked a little enticing was this avocado coconut custard tart in Morocco.
Ooh. I don't know if I tried that because I typically skip the desserts because I'm so full with the eating and drinking.
But that one looked pretty good. And then the other thing, they had a chai tea mint with Sprite. And if you wanted it alcoholic, they put some sparkling.
Some what?
Sparkling wine.
Oh,
so you had
that's
chai
nice.
Tea, sparkling. That was pretty cool.
Interesting.
And that's in Morocco, like I said.
Look at Morocco. By the way, if you've never noticed, in Magic Kingdom, if you're in Liberty Square, the buildings have meanings to dates. That is also true in this pavilion. Is that this section is the UK in the 1700s. You can see the thatched roof. Same here at the Queen's Table. You can even see it says established 1702. If you work your way around, I'll show you real quick. Sorry, I'm gonna take us off track for a second. If you work your way back into the pavilion, so this is the 1700s. Here, this area is supposed to be more like the 1800s. You can see some of the design, it changed. Pizza's on the building. They moved him. So he typically, for Festival of the Arts, is hidden on the other side of this building that's right behind us. But they moved him this year. I like that they're moving him around. And if you look at the dates on the building and you see like the wrought iron, the columns, more 1800s-ish over here. And then if you look to where we came from, the Rose and Crown, which by the way, if you don't know how the Rose and Crown was named here at Epcot, the two most common words found in the pub names in the UK either feature the word rose or crown. So they named this the Rose and Crown Pub. And this is more like early, like 1900s. So you got the 1700s, the 1800s, and the 1900s, all embodied here in the UK. Today, Command Performance is performing 5 times, and also Winnie the Pooh is meeting guests in the back of the pavilion. Alice also typically comes out intermittently right here in front of the thatched roof and the painting. So for Festival of the Arts, you saw Snow White had a painting. Here, Alice has a painting next to her as well for the pictures. So if you see a painting, most likely it's probably going to be a character photo stop or meet and greet around the World Showcase. So Peter used to be painted right over there on that wall, but they brought him inside the pavilion this year. I like that they're mixing it up. If you want to see the full schedule of what's coming up and what's kind of going on, I posted my schedule for the next month in our Discord. You can see where I'll be, what's going on. Some days, because my job does rotate a lot and things pop up, as someone who does jobs at random times, different gigs, different areas. I might have an announcing gig early in the morning for a 5K or a marathon. I might be DJing at night. And it's constantly changing, with some days say to be determined, but I'm trying to give people as much notice as possible. That's why I know tomorrow afternoon we'll be at the Magic Kingdom. That's also how I know Wednesday night we'll be at the Animal Kingdom. I'm trying to give notice. We didn't, and I want to.
Okay.
Because we skipped France, I think. It was because I think we ended the stream in Morocco, and we were all so full. I think we skipped this one and kind of just hovered through the rest of the booths. Yeah, let's do France to start. I think France is a popular spot. Look at this guy, he's got a serious camera. I want to see that image. I want to see that.
And it's the beginning first round of food.
Yeah, that is true. We get the first batch.
I'll go wait. So you want a duck?
I'll go with you.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'll show the sign. So here at Les Arts de la Cuisine Française at Epcot's International Festival of the Arts, you have spectacular French cuisine plated with elegance and prepared with flair. You have the crème de brie in petite pain, $9.95, with a warm, creamy brie in a house-made bread bowl. I don't speak French. My second language was Spanish in high school. The pifivier de canard de volaille, sauce canard. The puff pastry with duck, chicken, onions, mushrooms, cranberries, and a duck sauce. That sounds good. And the escargot en chocolat. The chocolate mousse, flourless cake, a citrus coulis, an almond chocolate coating, and a dark chocolate decoration in the shape of a snail. Then they have the frozen French martini, the elderflower liqueur spritz, the Charles Lafite Brut Rosé Prestige Méthode Traditionnelle Champagne, and the Pichot Cotta Le Grand Coulet Pinot Noir. I'm literally making this up. I'm so sorry. I apologize to anyone who's French. And I'll show you. I probably could have done this over here, but people are standing over here. I'll show you what it looks like. So there's your bread ball with the brie cheese. There's your sandwich with the duck and your escargot and chocolate. It's a shame because I like the escargot by itself, but I'm not that big of a chocolate guy, but I like the little Mickeys. Those are fun. So I think this is the one I'm excited for. I want to try the duck. And they just opened the booth. We're rocking and rolling. Yeah, I love it. All right, let me go jump in with Robert and catch him with the chat while we're in line. No crying at Disney.
Ashe.
I saw.
I'm gonna try the elderflower sparkling wine with mint with the duck.
I like it.
Or your other choice is a frozen French martini, which is nice because it's hot.
All right, whatever you think. I'm here for the ride. Can I give you some money?
Nope.
That's why I don't answer. And you're like, "You want this?" I'm like, "I'm afraid to answer."
Someday I'll surprise you and say, "All right, it's your
Yeah, and then I'll be like, "Oh no!" Yeah, no, I'm joking. I would love that surprise. Suzanne Richey says, "What? No fish mousse this year? No, they took it off the menu, and they put the escargot in chocolate. Weird."
Yeah, but it's not like literal escargot. It's a cake.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds weird. Right? People are thinking, why would they put snails in a cake?
I just like the snails, but I guess other people weren't into them, so they probably put it like, if we make it a dessert, people will eat it. Dawn says, P went to the Nicholas Sister School of Accents. Yes, I did. All my accents eventually turned Irish or Jamaican as well. I can start any accent, and they all end up with, I'm either a leprechaun or I'm like, down by the beach, boy. Lord of mercy.
A leprechaun that says Irene. Disney Broadway.
Yeah, oh my God, I would love that. I'm putting it together. Well, I hope everyone in the Northeast is all right from the earthquake. I don't have access to the news, but I mean, is everything in Maine okay? Was it just like a rumble? No major damage or anything, right? Like, I'm hoping there's nothing major. Just a little shake. I remember we felt 1 or 2 earthquakes my entire life in New York. But it was just like a little shake where you're like, was that an earthquake? Or was that me off balance? So if you're just tuning in, we found out Maine had an earthquake a little while ago. And they felt it all the way down in Massachusetts, New Hampshire. But here, we are at Epcot in Orlando, Florida, at Walt Disney World, having a great time at Festival of the Arts. We rope dropped this morning. We came in the International Gateway right here, which is right by the Skyliner and takes you out to the Swan and Dolphin Beach and Yacht Boardwalk area. We came in with the early entry at 8:30. And we've been having a really nice morning, just walking around appreciating the beauty of this amazing park. All right, that's good. Hopefully just a little swing. Brandi, I would agree. Jay says, I speak French. French fries, French toast. What about French kiss? Turning out to be a beautiful day here. We're saying it's a fun day and we're feeling the heat rise because it started at 50 when we started the stream. And by the time we end, it'll be 70. It's going about 5 degrees an hour.
68.
So yeah, it's already at 68. There you go. We're 2 degrees off 70 and it's only 11:10. Yeah. We've been frozen solid.
Thank God it warmed up.
Now we're just gonna stay here. Dawn said her sister felt the earthquake in her dentist chair. That's not a place you want to feel it. In Maine, but they felt it in Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Vermont. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm from New York, so I haven't heard anything. But it wasn't apparently that big of a one, but like it's still, you could feel it.
Wait, where was it?
Apparently the middle was Maine.
Oh, wow.
Also, shout out to Canadians. I'm just counting the United States. But you know what? I know there's some Canadians on the other side who probably felt it as well. But from what we're hearing, at least hopefully no damage. Everyone's okay. At least some of my family is fine who live in Maine. They said the house just shook a little bit and they were pretty close to the center. All right, that's okay. That's a good kind of earthquake.
You guys eat anything here yet?
Nope.
Not today, but in general, yes. Thanks for the update, Lisa.
Oh, that's funny. You're in the dentist chair and you feel the whole place.
Yeah.
And you're like, all right, so listen, all right, we got to cut the gas out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or he's got the drill and it's like, zzz, and then the whole thing starts shaking. He's like, you don't want that tooth, right?
To me last year, you guys remember, it was about a year ago, a little more than a year ago, and I was in like a dentist chair, but I was getting a facial, and there was an earthquake in, I don't remember, somewhere nearby, and then we...
Oh, I do remember this, yeah.
And the whole chair started to shake.
Yeah, everyone in New York, New Jersey freaked out. Yeah.
It was really funny.
It was the day I landed. I remember it because I was landing in New York on the plane, and as soon as I touched down, my phone lit up, and they were like, did you feel that? Did you feel that? And I'm like, when was it? It was right when I touched down, I guess. And they were like, Pete, you literally made the whole earth shake when the plane lit. I'm like, I'm trying to cut back on carbs. Oh yeah, if you're looking for Girl Scout cookies, we have 2 different people selling Girl Scout cookies in our Discord. The Thorn family and Phenomenal Brandi are slinging the Girl Scout cookies. So if you want some Girl Scout cookies, the link is in the Discord. Oh, I thought she was with him. Bold move. Bold move. If you're that confident, you can do anything. I like that the countries are coming back to actually having people from the countries work in the countries. Like, we have 2 French women out here doing their thing. That was the best part of working around the World Showcase.
And did they say they were up in the numbers?
Yeah. That's why I'm excited. Yeah. So you have the Disney College program, then you have the international program, which is fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sweating through this black shirt.
I need to drink something.
I wasn't ready for this. You too. Yeah.
2 of the duck, 1 of the elderflower strips, and 1 frozen martini. That's it.
Thank you. Also, I'm pretty sure she said she got a facial at a dentist chair. What?
That's a full service.
That is, oh my gosh, what a dentist. All right, here we are. We're gonna try some food. Also, they're giving out free, we call them, what do people call them? Bingies? Everyone's got a different name. Vin, I know is wine. That obviously is beer. I should probably learn a little bit of French. Look at the cutest little bread balls. It looks so big in the picture, but it's the cutest little bread balls. There, I could help carry as well. Duck? Yeah. Here, I can carry those. Yeah, because you got drinks too, right? There we go. Look at those skills. You got utensils?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to look for a place that's flat. No knives. All right. We got a table. We got a table. I see a table. We can do it. We're totally going to make it. It's nice about this time of day. Not too crowded where you have to really gun it. Yeah, there's 3 tables available. This is great. 4 or 5 tables available. Taking the one in the shade. Also, more artwork. So there's artwork in all the countries. You saw the Peter Pan in the UK. Look at these beautiful geese on the wall. So keep your eye out when you're going around the World Showcase during Festival of the Arts. There's art everywhere. Look at this duck.
Now that's a floater.
Oh my goodness. All right. Let's try some food. Thank you so much again. Yeah. Very kind. All right, we're going for the duck. Some beverages. I'll put it over here for now while we take our first bite, and we'll put it on us after that. Thank you.
Okay, sorry for the duck, but
it's probably from Long Island. That's where we have a lot of ducks. A lot of duck from around the world. Long Island duck.
Yeah, I mean, how do you go to the dentist and get a tooth?
Hey, to each their own. It's New Jersey, baby.
I was gonna say.
It's funny, Lauren won't eat duck because ducks are cute, but she'll eat chicken. And I'll be like, Lauren, are you saying chickens aren't cute? That's rude.
Wow, really good.
Mmm.
And hot.
Mm-hmm.
Really good. Really good. Very good. Nice and hot in the center. Sparkling wine, elderflower liqueur, and a little mint. Nice.
Nice?
Nice, clean.
Yeah, I'll try this one.
Yep.
Oh, that's refreshing. That is like, oh my gosh, that tastes like a raspberry sorbet that melted down a little bit, and it is so delicious. That was really good. Hi everyone, I'm Pete. Thanks for being here.
Okay, so this was a good hit.
I'm trying the duck, yeah. The duck was very good.
Mm-hmm.
And that drink's good too. I will say, I don't taste any alcohol. I'm sure it's in there, but that just tastes like deliciousness. That is like a kid treat. Raspberry sorbet that you let sit out for just a few minutes. That is so good. We gotta get some more duck on here.
Yeah, the duck is a winner. There's all you guys out there.
Oh, hold on. I'm facing it that way just while we're eating.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, but Eric, I'll come back to you.
No,
there you
whatever.
go.
I was just saying. Here's all to you guys. Salute.
Cheers, everyone. Happy Monday. Here's to a great week.
Check your building. Make sure there's no damage. So that was the main. What about the aftershock? Maybe that'll hit around happy hour.
Let's see aftershock. Remember that? Like there was a liquor named Aftershock. At least when I was, yeah.
I think it's still out there.
Oh, the sauce is good too. That's in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, it's real good. Duck is a winner. You like it.
Yeah, I'm a fan. It's delicious. And it's a lot. Like it's a, like I'm like this is pretty filling.
Yeah. It's not a small thing. Now, like you said, the bread bowl looked like a little hockey puck, but in the picture, it looks like it's...
It looks tremendous. It looks like the Panera bread bowl, but it's...
really small.
I'd say about the size of your fist, bread bowl. This duck is divine.
No. Good hit.
Has Alexis made it into the park yet? Do we know?
I texted her when I was getting the soft shell crab. I told her it was really good. She said, okay, I don't know where she's at. Let's check. Where is your daughter?
Do you know where your children are?
Do you know where your children are? No. I have no idea. I asked her if she wanted to go to Cake Bake for her birthday dinner.
Yeah.
She said, nah, it's okay. Okay, well, I was going to go by myself. And she says, well, in that case, I'll go then.
Laura just tried it for the first time this weekend. She went on a birthday brunch with her friends.
Oh, nice.
And she liked it. But her complaint was, and this is such a Lauren complaint, but in the brunch, it said fingerling potatoes would come with her meal, whatever she ordered.
Right.
But French fries came out, and Lauren loves French fries, but is trying not to eat them.
Right.
She's like, so I couldn't waste them. But she's like, I was trying to be a little bit healthier.
Well, a French fry is kind of a fingerling potato.
Yeah, I mean, it's just having
longer.
a potato.
It's just longer.
Just longer and not as pudgy. Yeah.
She's currently on the monorail on the way over.
Oh, look at that. A nice, relaxing morning.
Yeah, she'll come over, hang out, roll around, get all the stuff she wants, go back to the room, chill out for a while, and then
come back out tonight.
Yep. We'll go to Cake Bake after we're done, and then come over here for a little bit.
That's awesome.
And we got to head out first thing in the morning.
You guys take the Brightline or you drove?
No, we drove. I wanted to get here early.
Yeah.
And we brought her car this time because...
Oh, wow.
Actually, I had to get... And I never knew this, right? I have an extended warranty on this SUV that I bought her. But it doesn't take effect until you drive the car 30 days or 1,000 miles. We've had the car for like 6 months. It don't go nowhere. It's just at the house. And had to take it to the dealer, had to get something fixed. And they're like, nah, warranty doesn't cover it. You didn't drive 1,000 miles.
Oh my God, you don't have 1,000 miles on my car yet?
No. So I'm like, all right. So I drove it up here. I think by the time I get back,
That's so interesting that the warranty doesn't kick in until you have at least 1,000 miles.
Yep.
You're like, all right, I'll drive it broken for a little bit, bring it back. Yeah.
So after this trip, I think we'll have 1,000. If not, I'll just drive it to Miami for the rest of the week, and then we'll be good. But
she could borrow a few miles from my car.
I mean, the warranty's good. It's just I never knew it, and the guy at the dealer, great Buick deal. I've been going to them since 1993 when I moved here. Same guys.
That's awesome.
And they're like, hey, listen, you know, your warranty says, and actually showed me on there 30 days where you got to drive it 1,000 miles. He's like, you got another 820 some miles to drive. He's like, go out and drive around, do something.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen the Florida Keys? Go check it out.
Right. Yeah. So we brought her car.
I love it. Whoa. Oh, what a day. And look who's out across the way.
Huh?
Daisy out meeting guests right outside the International Gateway. Throughout the day, you could see Daisy and other various characters, typically right outside of World Traveler, just past the International Gateway entrance. So there's your security, there's your touch points, and no line for Daisy, just two little princesses waiting. That's adorable.
Oh, give me a break. Sit down, sit down.
If you're just tuning in, we're here at Epcot. It's Festival of the Arts. We're trying some food and beverage. We're hanging out, bringing you as many fun facts and fun, I don't know, just a good time. I love that this flower, this purple Mickey flower, we're just trying to brighten up your Monday, bring in a little bit of magic, make it feel like you're here with us, having a good time. Thanks everybody who's hit the like button. I just realized...
In an earthquake-free zone.
Yeah, we are in an earthquake-free zone down here. There was an earthquake this morning up in Maine. Everyone's okay so far that we heard of.
Skyliner is still running. So
I love that. We got a bunch of people here in the chat. What else did I miss? Binky, that's it. WW Wishes says hello, Pete. Hello, everyone. Gen V says duck, duck, goose. Yeah. It was very good. Disney Magic and Mayhem, another great YouTube channel you should totally check out. Great to see Richard. Says, great stream today. Good morning, Pete. Good morning, Rich. Brady says, does she eat gators since those are her favorite? I'm sure she would. I don't think she has, though. It takes a while. I gotta suggest that she eats something, and then she has to say no for a year, and then another friend has to suggest that she eats it, and then she'll try it. I'm teasing. Yes, we're moving out of January into another month, moving our way towards the warmer weather. Hi, CJL. Brady says, less of a bread bowl, more of a bread mug. Yeah. Without the depth. I would say the size of the top of a mug, yes. And the good news is, if Robert tries other stuff, he was excited about some of the desserts. We didn't do a lot of desserts the other day. I know people were asking about them. So maybe we'll see today. Yeah, the Moroccan dessert, yeah.
Avocado, coconut custard tart. Pomegranate cream with henna inspired jelly. Looks good. We're gonna try it.
I'm into it.
And I want to try that the chai tea sparkling cocktail.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. It's chai tea with a little bit of mint, and then they add sparkling wine to it. It says new, so
yeah, worth a try.
I like trying all the different stuff.
Like I said, try everything twice.
Blueberry lavender hard cider.
Yeah, I mean, I like dry ciders, so I typically go up and ask, is that cider dry? Sweet cider is a little too much for me, but I know a lot of people out there love sweet ciders. It's just saying it's my palate. I tend to enjoy the drier things in life.
Somebody had a cider flight. I saw it in the list. It's somewhere.
Oh, well, the Figment, the Imagination, yeah. The Imagination inside the Odyssey.
Oh, gotcha.
We looked it up on the walk. The beer and wine, the beer and cider fight. Yeah.
And then after that is Japan.
Japan. Everything's good in Japan.
Sake float.
Sake
sushi
float.
donut, but then that other thing was new today.
Yeah, the Wagyu bao bun.
Bao bun. Yeah, that looked good too. I mean, I've had the.
This is rough doing it backwards because there's so many booths in a row that we want to do. It's when you go the other way, I feel like you can do one. You're like, let's skip. Like, I'll just get one thing in China.
Uh-huh.
Although China was really good this year too.
Yeah.
Festival of the Arts, honestly, a great festival for food and beverage. I was saying on the opening day stream when we were here for 7 hours, is that food and wine is a ton of fun. Lots of great entertainment, lots of food booths. It's a great time. Great energy in the park. But the food just doesn't match up in quality per item and per booth like it does for this festival to me. Like at every booth, like there's something that you probably like in this festival. There's nothing like, there's no like completely avoid this booth. But even the booths that would be on the bottom have something that's decent. And the booths that really hit, they hit. It's great. And the way the food's presented, it's fantastic.
I mean, I like that they bring, favorites back, but I like that they have festival favorites, put them all in one spot. That way you can put new stuff.
Yep.
Whether it's a hit, it's not a hit, but try it.
I would love if there was like a unwritten rule that they had to at least bring in one new item to every booth.
Every booth.
Every year, every festival, yeah. Yep. Just to have something new. Even if like everything else is crazy sellers and it's great, like mix it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. That's got to be the chef thing. You got to bring us something new for each of whatever. I mean, 5 festivals it is for.
And don't get too crazy. You don't get. But something fun.
You have to be able to make a lot of it.
Yeah, well, that's the hard part as a chef is The food's got to look beautiful for Festival of the Arts because it's all about visual presentation. It's got to taste really good.
And it's got to stand up to 90-some degrees.
Yeah, it's got to be able to be cooked and sit in a booth and still taste fresh. Like, you know, it's hard to prepare something that you know is consistent, especially like, let's say like a duck, like we had the duck and the puff pastry. How do you keep that duck from drying out? How do you keep the puff pastry warm? How do you keep the filling?
That's why
they did a really good job.
Here, first hit.
Yeah, no, that was a great call.
As soon as it opens, the France one's the perfect one to get.
Because this booth does get extremely crowded, especially towards the end of the day.
Yep.
A lot of people do the World Showcase, you know, the way we did it on opening day. You do it from Mexico to Canada, but, you know, the way the Lord intended. But today we're going backwards. We're having fun because we've done this festival a few times now. Robert's first day, but we're having a good time. But this France booth, by the time you get back here between like 3 and 6, oh, thank you. There's a line. So if you want to try the French food, I would say, yeah, Robert has got it right. Come early.
See, I like when you're here early. Like I said, you can plan your attack.
Yeah.
Which boots you want to hit, but you know you want to hit certain boots as soon as they open, so you get the first one of the food. So.
That was a good call with the duck. That was great.
All right,
are we ready? Let's go take a trip to Morocco. Let me get this. Sure, there we go. We're ready. Following you.
And if we do have an earthquake,
we'll be fine. Happy birthday, Laura.
Thank
Thanks, man.
now imagine all the people that are hungover from drinking last night. Then they have the earthquake. They're walking and they go like this. And they're like,
yeah.
What?
People who were watching the Bills-Chiefs game till late who had a few drinks this morning, they were like, oh, okay. Was it me or?
I just felt the house move. No, it was you drinking too much last night.
That was the first earthquake I was in. I really thought, I was like, was that me? Did anyone else? And I texted a few friends like, did you feel that too?
Did Dawn say they felt it in Boston? Or?
She did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't think it was crazy, but they felt it.
Probably enough to make people go, what was that? And like I said, the aftershock's coming.
It should have hit already. Usually, doesn't the aftershock happen?
No, not right away. It can be hours away, too.
Really?
It's a wave that goes through the earth and it goes.
Oh, my gosh.
Then it's got to come back.
I thought it was closer to the time. All right. Well, that's terrifying.
I mean, it can be, but there's no set in stone thing where they say
gotcha.
Within this many out now. It just depends on where it was, what moved, and where that wave goes and how it comes back. No, I'm not a geologist.
I mean, you're teaching me things.
I just watch a lot of YouTube guys that are.
Now, believe me, that's how I know that's how I'm confident I can land a plane if I needed to, just through YouTube, because the hours I've watched aviation videos.
Yep.
To our right, we have Vibrante y Vivido, Encanto Cocina. The Encanto booth, some Colombian food. Rebecca says our festival's busy on closing day typically, considering there's less than 24 hours. I would say not so much. I would say way less busy than opening day. The thing is, closing day, I'm sure some people want to come in and try their favorites one last time. We'll be here on the last day because we want to see, I think the real draw is the Disney on Broadway concert series. Instead of having just 2 performers, does multiple performers, a bit of a bigger show at the end of the festival. But I think the booths, a lot of people, the locals have all tried it. They've had what they wanted during this festival. I don't think it'll be that busy at the booths.
And, on the business end, for people looking for the artwork stuff,
yeah,
the last day is the best day to come. Why? Because that's when you can
They're
make
pushing art, baby.
your best deal.
Yep.
I know it says it's $8,200. Here's my card.
Yeah.
I'll give you $5,000 for it.
Yeah, exactly. And they're like, no, well, 7, or you go 6.
I'll be right back. And then they come back and go, okay, it's all done.
That is true. The haggling on the last day.
That's what you do at the home shows. Go the last 3 hours of every home show.
This is brilliant
and you
advice.
Your own deals.
Brilliant advice.
That's how I got a $28,000 hot tub for $10,000.
Oh my God! I didn't even know they made hot tubs for $28,000. I gotta come hang out at your house.
Actually, I need a new one.
Hi everyone.
That one developed a leak, so I gotta get a new one.
A leak? Shoot.
Well, it's one of the main things that where it's leaking. It's not like a huge leak, but the hot tub guy came over and said, "Listen, do yourself a favor, let's go get a new one."
How long have you had it for?
This one, about 10 years.
Oh, okay. So you got your use.
Oh, yeah. But that's the thing. Go on the last day of the home show. It's perfect. So I would imagine. Now, I've never done it here, but same thing with the artwork.
Yeah, I'm sure maybe not some of like the ones that are contracted by Disney, but if ones with the actual artist,
Right.
where he's like, "This is my last push."
Right.
Yeah. Because some of these paintings, the originals, like the prints, they sell a lot of those throughout the festival. But those originals that are out there, that are the big money paintings or different styles of art, those ones that are 4 figures, 5 figures and up, I think that's a good call with the last day.
Yeah.
Because the Disney artists will just go back to the Art of Disney stores.
right.
The one that's on Boardwalk, there's one here in the park.
Yep. But the private ones, they're the definitely.
Laura, you're very welcome. Look at Laura's in the chat, who we just said happy birthday to in France.
Oh, cool. Nice. So I'm going to get one of the chai tea things.
You're going the chai tea mint fizz?
Or did you want to wait till you get sake in Japan? I know.
I might. I'm going to ask if any of the ciders are dry. Or I'll just do a water.
You want water?
Yeah, water's
I
great.
should have a water too, but I'm going to wait.
Let's hydrate. It's a good idea. And I've tried all the food here. The Moroccan bread is back from last year. It's very good. A great price, $5.25. The dips are delicious. You get 3 different dips. The bread is fresh baked over here. The avocado toasted. I didn't do the custard tart.
Yep, that's what we're going to do. Have a good one. Hi. I need one of the avocado tarts.
Okay.
And the kebabs are good too.
No.
Oh, sorry.
One of those.
Okay.
2 bottles of water.
2 bottles of water.
And one of the chai tea sparkling wine thing.
Chai tea.
No, the one with it.
Oh, it's not mimosa.
There you go.
That's it. The chai tint mint mimosa.
There you go.
Okay, no, you're good.
Now, how would I not know that it says mimosa? Really?
It's the Twinnings or Twinings chai tea with key lime, sparkling wine, and mint. And then Robert went for the avocado coconut custard tarts. We'll get a review on that with the pomegranate cream and the henna-inspired gelée veil. We've tried the kebabs; they're delicious. We've tried the bread; it's amazing. The bread is a good deal for the $5.25. Although every time we say something's a good value, every year they make it a little smaller and smaller. So this year it's a little bit smaller than last year, but it's still fantastic. Let's see if I can show you an example of this bread. Look at the bread in the oven. It's baking up. It's a nice big flaky. Look at that. Oh, it looks delicious. Those kebabs on the grill look good too. Ooh, look at this dessert. So fancy. We got, is there another one of those?
No. I got one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got a lot of pockets.
I was like, oh. Mimosa.
All right, thanks.
Appreciate it, Sam. Thanks. Utensils, there they are, right there. I'll get napkins for you. I'm on napkins. Uh-oh, wait. There we go. One little spark. We don't have to go far. We got napkins, we got waters, utensils. Where are you going? All right.
All right, so
here we go. We're in Morocco. We're trying the avocado coconut custard tart. It's got that gelée on top. Let's get the review from the... He knows his desserts.
So it's kind of like Jell-O.
Yeah.
Right? It's good. It's got a little of the avocado in it. And then here's the avocado and the custard cream down here.
So are you getting savory notes or sweet?
Yep. It's all savory in there. Here's the sweet.
Ah.
Take some of this. And then come to here. There's your sweet.
There's your sweet. All right.
I'll hold it.
It's in the pomegranate. Here, we'll put it down here. No, you eat. It's yours to eat. I'll just put this right here. I'll try a little baby bite.
Yeah, you don't have to eat it. We're just trying it. Nice. I mean, with, you eat like the whole thing, no one even eat it. dessert, but it's great. Yep, and hit some of the sweet. It's different.
Yeah.
It's not sugar, right?
Yeah, it's not over the top sweet. I like that. It is, yeah, I would say the gelée is an interesting texture decision because
it's more bland.
Yeah, it's bland, and also the thing is that the tart itself and the vessel of the bread is nice because you get that nice. It's perfect, right? It gives it a little bit of a bite, but this almost gives it like a bit of a rubbery bite to mix in with that, so it takes away from the tart.
It's a good balance.
But I think it's great, a great mix of sweet and savory, especially for someone like me who doesn't like too many sweet things over the top. This is nice. I would just say just take a little bit of this and more of the actual crust because the crust is so delicious. And this is not adding too much to the dish. Yeah, it's floppy jalopy. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll do another little bite without it.
And the mimosa, it tastes like you're having breakfast tea and it's sparkling.
So if you just took, I'll just do a baby sip because I'm out.
Tastes like you're drinking tea. And it's a mimosa.
Yeah. That's
It's like Earl Grey, even though it's chai tea, but
I'm gonna make a joking review here that it's as if like there was a few breakfast beverages left on a table and you combined them into one cup, like a little tea, a little mimosa. Yeah, but that's still honestly it's the mint makes it refreshing though, so it doesn't taste like table leftovers for breakfast. The mint makes it like brightens it up a little bit.
Alright, so that was a hit. Another hit, good job.
Yep, there it is. The avocado coconut custard tart and the chai mint fizz mimosa style.
Very nice.
Even though it's a mimosa, it technically doesn't have to have orange juice, I guess, huh? It's just champagne and anything else. Good to know.
Throw this out and I'll move the chairs.
I got you. No, it's all right. I'll throw it in my pocket. I too have pockets, Robert. I too have pockets. All right.
I was thinking of marketing some, park shorts that have specified pockets
for certain things.
park.
Yeah. You got a battery charger pocket, you got a pocket for your water. I'm pretty sure they just call those cargos back in the day.
Well, that's what I have.
Yeah. Oh, there's the sun. Sunglasses coming back on. Atlas Fusion, I guess, is dark today. No sign out with their show times. The band here in Morocco with the live belly dancer. Looks like one of the artists are here today. That's what we were talking about, where you can meet the artist a little bit earlier. Just appreciating your work. I didn't want to bother you. I just felt like I was intruding, so I'm just going to stand here from a distance, creepy, just peering over the easel. But yeah, beautiful stuff. So talented. Some people are just gifted. John has it. Me, if stick figures were a thing, it'd be me. Incredible. Have a great day. So a lot of artists, if you remember back in the day, used to have, when the festival started, their own booths all around. And there were local artists, some artists flew in for it. Disney has kind of put a bunch of them that do Disney art together and called them the Disney Gallery artist. So these artists that draw stuff from Disney fan lore, whether it's on the parks or characters, Star Wars, Marvel, and kind of put them underneath one roof. And I'm wondering if it's cheaper for the artist or if Disney now pays the artist to come, what that relationship's all about. I'm going to try and find out. We also have some ideas for the channel where I'm working on some stuff, but you might be seeing some, I don't know if how it'll do on this channel. I know people love their live streams through the parks, but some interviews with some people who work in the theme park industry down here in Orlando and around the world, and kind of find out some of the behind the scenes stuff and what goes into this and that and what's popular. They never got to do and all that other fun stuff. We have some things in the works.
A little bit of a line for Japan.
A little bit of a line for Japan. A little bit of a line.
Might have to hit that later.
Might have to make this,
Fly by later.
Yeah. The question is then, if not this, where are we going next? And our Zen garden still looks beautiful from this morning. We saw the guy raking the Zen garden this morning. This is our second lap around the World Showcase. I love walking around the World Showcase when it's quiet and empty, so this was part of our morning. So we did a little lap this morning. Artist table?
I heard them a little while ago.
Mandy's here. Fly Girl, what's going on? Carissa, how's it going? Mr. Dave.
Oh, the artist.
Mr. Dave says, yeah. Mr. Dave says, no extended warranty on the hot tub, Robert?
No. It was only a 5-year one.
Sorry about that. Great to see you, Fly Girl. Hope you're having a great Monday. Hope everyone's having a great Monday. That your weekend was fantastic. You're ready to have a great week. Hopefully this is a great way we can help you jumpstart it. Some Disney magic, bringing you the sights and sounds and energy and all the good feels from Epcot at Walt Disney World. Rebecca says, I like the interview idea. My sis is an engineer creating Epic Universe. That's super cool.
Ooh.
Not sure if she'd be allowed to take interviews yet, though. No, we'd probably have to wait until the park opens. But that would be great. Yeah, please. Tell her I'm interested. Yeah, we'll be there opening day. Robert and I will be there.
Opening day.
So make sure you're subscribed.
Yeah, man.
We are very excited.
That's
You saw.
gonna be a long day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
It's gonna be a super long.
We're still trying to get it before. If anyone has any connections where we can maybe knock some things out before opening day, that way opening day we know what to do. You saw a lot of streamers and a lot of people checking out the Stella Nova Hotel is opened ahead of the park. That is not the big one. That's the Helios. The hotel hasn't opened yet. That's the big one that's attached to the park. But the satellite hotels that Universal opened nearby Epic Universe. And yes, and the chicken pot pie. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, everything here was really good. Even the beers were good.
Yeah.
We got the deviled egg trio with pimento cheese, the green goddess, and the BLT. The chicken pot pie with a smoked cheddar mornay, roasted vegetables, pickled mushrooms, wasabi peas, and a sherry chicken jus over open-faced flaky pie crust. And then the hummingbird cake. A lot of people were curious about this. We didn't do it the other day.
No?
But a banana pecan cake dipped in cream cheese icing with a caramel sauce and a warm pineapple compote.
Oh, we gotta try it.
And then you got some great beers. You got the Wicked Weed Pineapple Daydream IPA, which I love. The Swamp Head Brewery Neon Palette Lager. And the Lost Coast Brewery Peanut Butter Milk Chocolate Stout. If you like Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, that's what it tastes like. Or you can do a flight of all three.
Oh, nice.
It's delicious fare, brushed with flavor.
See? So I'm gonna get the deviled egg and a hummingbird cake, so you can try.
All right.
Do you want any of them? Or
I could get it myself. If you want to try something, that's why I say I'll try stuff with you.
I'm good with them because I'm gonna get the sake flight down to Japan. So.
I'm probably gonna get the IPA because I love it. I'm a big pineapple fan. I'm a big IPA fan. I'm a big Wicked Weed fan. Also, you have the wonderful walk of colorful cuisine. We had it. We could have got our stamp for the back of the book. Rats. But you only got to get 5 out of the 7. So we also had the Enchanted Rose on opening day, but that's at opening bites. The almond frangipane cake. So a lot of these are like the the raspberry pastry tart, deconstructed key lime pie, the custard tart, the enchanted rose, and the cake are all desserts. So 5 of them are desserts. So it's tough for me. Now I would have done the tartare and the empanada.
You wanted the IPA?
Sure.
Yep. Wanted a 12-ounce IPA?
Thank you so much. Oh, snap. Look at that. You're just talking, how were you, forever young?
Yep.
She knows. She felt it. We're putting off very, like, 20-something energy. I think she just wants to know where you live.
All right.
She's like, I'm coming over for dinner.
Okay, trio cake and 12-ounce IPA. Anything else I can get you today?
No, I think that's it.
That's $21, please.
Room charge.
Okay, on Magic Hill. Go ahead and tap your receipt for me.
Yes, we do want the tea, Rebecca.
That card. That's cool.
Yeah, look at that.
Getting carded anytime you buy alcohol or property today.
Just today?
In general, anytime.
Oh, I thought it was like under a certain age. Yeah, I don't think I've been carded at Epcot ever. Have a good one.
Bye.
But does that mean I'm old? That means you're younger than me? Yeah, Rich, about 1.25 miles around the World Showcase. We're getting our steps in for sure. This is why we do this. Brandi, yeah, we brought this up a few times. People say pecan or pecan? Pecan or pecan? Rebecca says, I'm from Texas, and my whole family says pecan. Brandi says, in Appalachia country, they say pecan. Dawn says pecan in New England. Manny says pecan. Here, I got a hand. Look at that. Those look good. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Look at this. We got tables, but they're all in the sun. I want a table in the shade. What about, I'm thinking about the one by that tree because we get a little shade. All right. I can't believe we went from give us the heat to let's get a little shade in the same day. Oh, great song playing in the background. Well, you guys leaving? I'll slide in. Oh, I would love a spot in the shade. We went from freezing to now I'm looking for shade.
I was going to say, if you wanted to get down to the umbrellas, too. That's fine. Whatever.
This is good.
All right.
Summertime. All right. Let's check out these dishes. So here you have the deviled egg trio. It looks like I'm trying to figure out which order. The BLT, I guess this is that bacon? Yeah. So it looks like this is going to be the pimento cheese, the green goddess in the middle, and then the BLT. Yeah. And here, we didn't try this the other day, the hummingbird cake, banana and pecan or pecan.
Depending on where Brandi says you're from.
It is dipped in a ice cream cheese, glaze. With a caramel sauce. You can see drizzled over the top. And some warm pineapple compote on the plate.
Nice. Go.
And then I got the Wicked Weed Pineapple Daydream IPA. And it is a daydream. It is a dream.
It's good today in the sun.
All right. We've reviewed these, but now we're going to get Robert's honest review of the deviled eggs.
The pimento cheese, nice tang to it.
I agree. That was one of my favorites.
Like it.
A little bit of a kick, just a little bit. Just a little, hey, how are you? How's your mom doing? How's your father?
You know what would be good on there? Like one drop of hot sauce. Just one.
Yeah.
Just one.
Just the smallest, faintest amount. Even if they hit it underneath a little bit, kind of like they do with sushi, where they hide it underneath.
Yeah. Yep, that was a good one.
All right. He's going in for the green goddess.
Green goddess.
I don't like to record people while they're eating because I hate to be recorded while I'm eating. So I'll let you watch me drink this beer while he takes a second bite.
Doesn't matter to me. You know me. I don't.
What a wonderful day for a daydream. All right. Back to Robert.
Green Goddess. A lot of like that salad taste too.
Yep.
Yep.
Hence, I mean, Green Goddess typically a salad dressing.
Yep. So
It's like the healthy of the deviled eggs. Yeah. It seems like you're eating something healthy.
Yep.
And then just
the most
yeah, the BLT, bacon, lettuce, and tomato flavored deviled egg.
I was gonna say, so like, where is the tomato?
I don't see the tomato.
It's actually in.
And I don't see the lettuce, but
It's actually in.
maybe just the seasoning and the flavoring. Yeah.
Yep. It's in the filling. It's good because you can taste all three.
Yeah. No, like I said, I've tried it. I like that too. I would rank them, and I think, well, I'll have you do it, but because I already did it on camera. Go ahead.
Go 1, 2, and 3.
So I'm in the same exact order. So we went pimento cheese 1, BLT 2, Green Goddess 3, but all three are pretty good. Yeah.
So good.
We're getting rained on today. Leaves everywhere. Yeah. Squirrel. Yeah, those were a nice little treat. And what I think those are what, like $5.75 or $6.25, something in that range.
Hold on. $6.25.
$6.25. There we go.
$6.25.
So I mean, for Epcot pricing, it's not bad. So keep in mind, there's items at this festival that are like $11, $12, $13. Which, remember the days of food booths when they were like $3 to $7? Now everything's $4 to $14. I'd say this festival. I would love for them to sell just like kind of at SeaWorld. I love that SeaWorld sells the lanyards. You just get the punch cards.
Yep.
And if you're an AP holder at SeaWorld, you get the lanyard with extra hole punches. So I think at the last festival we went to, and actually it's coming back around again, Seven Seas Food Festival starts very soon. But the average food item on the annual pass holder punch card came out to $4.44 an item, which is a great deal at SeaWorld. Because they
got that last time we went.
Yeah, so much fun. Yeah, the Seven Seas Food Festival is coming back. We're going to head out over there for it. They also do live performances from different bands on the weekends. Some of the actual bands, some really like, how's a nice way of phrasing this? Because there's a lot of cover bands out there. How do you say like a cover band that really does well? Like, they get cover bands that tour the country. So there's a bunch of cover bands and some of the actual artists performing during the Seven Seas Food Festival. Of course, we'll have to hit up Theme Park Dad for those streams to make sure he's there. He is our SeaWorld insider. And also they partnered with, for all the Chick-fil-A fans out there, Chick-fil-A will be in SeaWorld for this festival as well.
Ooh, that's going to be good.
I don't know if that's a spoiler, if I'm allowed to say that or not, but I just said it.
Will there be like different types of Chick-fil-A?
That I don't know.
Would be cool.
I just know that they had to install and put in a bunch of Chick-fil-A stuff for this festival.
Nice. Well, it's always good to have a corporate sponsor.
Yeah. I mean, Disney used to do it all the time. That's how we pretty much had everything.
All right, well, go ahead. Jump in.
Well, we got to do the dessert. I'm waiting for your take on the dessert here.
Oh, you want me to go first?
Yeah, you're the dessert guy. My takes on dessert is, it's dessert.
It's dessert.
While you do that, Lady Kirk says in Florida, she's always said pecan. Peaches says she always says pecan in the D.C., Maryland area. I love everyone checking in from all over. And, Brandi brings up another good point. Speaking of lanyards, Universal Orlando has a Mardi Gras lanyard, which is great. And also the Mardi Gras gift cards, and I'm hoping they do it again this year and that they don't take it back. Maybe we've been giving it too much love. Is the best thing ever. I have to actually start saving. I have to pick up another DJ gig. Someone put me on a gig. Because the Mardi Gras gift certificates are the only way I'm able to afford Halloween Horror Nights. Let me explain why. Is it Mardi Gras? If you buy a gift card, you get a $100 gift card. I'm sorry. You get a $150 gift card for $100. $150 gift card for $100. You get $50 there. And then they take your annual pass discount off every time you use the gift card. It's not like you don't get it again. So you're saving money twice. It's the best deal, and the gift cards don't end at the end of Mardi Gras. Like at SeaWorld, the punch cards end at the end of the festival, and it's done. You can't bring them back the next year. I have so many unfinished SeaWorld lanyards. It's really upsetting. But the Mardi Gras gift cards at Universal, I tend to save. I try to stock up and get this $50 savings, and then I use them during Halloween Horror Nights.
Yep,
and that's how I budget myself through Halloween Horror Nights.
And they're all still
Yeah.
Right,
Also, we'll be in some parades. All right, let's get a dessert review of this hummingbird cake. Oh, it's still on me. Got to turn this around. No one wants to see that. So what do we think? There's the inside.
So,
again, banana and pecan cake with a cream cheese icing, caramel sauce, and warm pineapple compote.
Right.
Robert.
So super dense. The cake, It's not dry. It's moist.
Okay.
The cream cheese icing is really good, on point cream cheese icing. So you get some cake with the icing. The pineapples are beyond good.
Really?
Really
All
are
right.
that good.
I like pineapples. I'm drinking Pineapple Daydream.
There you go.
I might just have to have a little pineapple.
I'm telling you. So you get a little bit of that pineapple and a little bit of the sauce. And it's,
Ooh, that is good.
I'm telling you.
That's
really
tasty.
good. Really good.
All right, I'll do a baby bite. I'm not a big dessert guy, but just a baby is to bites.
We're only trying. So
Just a little baby bite.
She wants a picture of us drinking
We'll get a little bit of this.
And a little bit of that caramel.
All right, I don't want to lose my pineapples here. A little bit of caramel.
It's a lot to eat that whole thing. You'll be filled up.
Yeah.
But it's good. It's good. You could get this for like 2-3 people. And that's
Yeah, because that cake is dense. That's a big bite. But smart of them to have these bright notes.
Yep.
And so you have the sweet icing, right? The icing's super sweet, but it really cuts the denseness and the richness of the cake. And then the pineapple on the side, great bright element to, again, take away from that dense, heavy note. And the caramel, just another little bit of sweet.
They should have like a container this big of the pineapple.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Those pineapples are delicious. Yeah, that's a nice little dessert.
If you're eating that, you'll run out of pineapples and you're not even halfway done.
That is true. Yeah, because the cake without the pineapple and sauce is a lot. Unless you're doing it, I mean, if you're, the icing will help, but once you're, again, depending on how much icing you take per bite, it's going to go away fast.
Yep.
There you go. And look at you. I'm proud of you. Finishing your deviled eggs. You got one left. You saved, see, you do the opposite of me. I saved my favorite bite for last.
Right.
But you're smart. No, you know why? I should switch to this because Lauren will be like, oh, you're not going to finish that? And then take my favorite bite that I was saving as what I call my walking bite. Like I was saving my last bite, but it will remain the flavor in my mouth. So I don't really do like worst to best. And then you're like, oh, I'll say my number 3. It's a good strategy around Lauren. She'll grab it up. So I say I'll never be poisoned either because she's only taking first and last bite.
Oh, well, good. You're safe then.
Jay says it looks like carrot cake. It has the consistency of carrot cake.
Yep, it's kind of like a banana carrot cake. Right?
Yeah.
There you go.
It's just sub carrot, or I should say 86 carrot, sub banana, and pecan.
Yep, it's a winner. I like it. Really like it.
You just need a friend to eat it with because that's so much cake.
I know.
Not that I would judge anyone who eats the whole thing. Go be you. They're on vacation. It's Epcot. This guy is feeding the bird turkey leg behind me. I'm going to turn the camera around. Everyone be cool.
No.
As if it's on me. Oh, look at this, what's going on right here. I love it.
Is that cannibalism?
What is that?
He's eating the fat.
You know what I was a little upset by is that in Germany last year, our dish of the year was that red wine braised beef short rib with the parsnip puree, broccolini, baby tomatoes, and the balsamic glaze. Is this year it didn't hit as hard. It wasn't as like last year was like that fall off the bone. This year they cooked it differently or did something a little different.
Owen, come here.
Oh, bird on the run. Jason, thanks for hitting that thumbs up. I appreciate it. Yeah, anyone who hasn't done so yet, it would be really nice. We have we're about 15 likes away from 200. That would be super cool. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe.
Oh, Smoker's working overtime now.
Yeah, the smoker smells so good. Like I always say hi, I'm Pete. If you ever see me in the parks, come on up and say hi. I love meeting people. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for liking, subscribing. Hope if you know anyone that would be interested, Disney fans, share the stream. And check out my socials. My Instagram is @officialcarney. My Twitter is @yourwdw guy. My TikTok's Adventures by Carney. We have a great Discord. We have a great Patreon. Those links are down below as well. You can just go to patreon.com and search Adventures by Carney or patreon.com/Adventures by Carney. Also, check out our channel sponsor, cruiseinformer.com. He's awesome. We'll be on another cruise in June. We'll be on the Utopia of the Seas, June 6th through the 9th. So if you're looking to take a cruise and you want to come hang out with me, that's the one you should book. It's right out of Port Canaveral. I'll tell you what, if you come on the cruise in Orlando, I'll even take you to the ship. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a big cruise fan out of nowhere. 15, 16, 17 years without cruising. now I'm a huge cruise fan. And I should talk about our meetups in April of this year. The last weekend in April, we're doing our Carney Crew meetup. So what are our meetups? They're just completely free. We post an itinerary. Right now we're in the figuring out what everybody wants to do phase. There's a spreadsheet in our Discord. You can go check it out. It has its own channel. But yeah, we meet up in the parks. We go on rides together. And you can come and go as you please. Everything I said, everything is free. You just have to have your own park tickets. We do some things out of the park. We do some dinners if, hey, you want to jump in for dinner or you want to go do your own thing and then join afterwards. It's a ton of fun. We usually do some activities around property, whether it's mini golf or foot golf, bowling at Splitsville. We do a lot of fun stuff. We might do a craft this year. We'll post the whole schedule. Feel free to contribute and say, put your idea out there and see if everybody wants to do it. So yeah, that'll be the last weekend in April if you want to join. And then April of 2026, a year from April, will be we're calling the ABC SEA, the Adventures by Carney Cruise. So start saving, take your time off. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have great deals thanks to cruiseinformer.com. Get a bunch of us on a ship together. We're going to have a great time. I can't wait. We haven't determined what cruise line or where or anything like that yet, but we're just telling people to save the date. We have been looking into it. We're discussing with Patreons and everyone else. This bird's really going in. But anyway, I think that's all the updates. Let's figure out where we're going next. Anna Templeton says Team Carney. Great to see you, Anna. This is bon appetit. All right. So do we continue around the World Showcase or do we double back to Japan is the question.
We could go back to, let's go see what's on for Japan.
All right.
Just cause.
Just cause.
Because actually when we went around this way earlier,
all the food is like this way is kind of just like, it's good, but it's,
right.
I think the big festival favorites, the big hitters, are from here towards the front of the park.
Right.
Including some of the stuff that's in the Spine area and on the other side between here and Mexico. Mexico was also really good. The steak we had on opening day in Mexico was absolutely delicious. Oh, great shirt.
Thank you.
Oh, I wish I would have got that on camera. He made his own Festival of the Arts shirt. You know what we all abbreviate Festival of the Arts to? Well, that's the shirt he made.
That's awesome. And poor Peaches, I feel bad for her because her kitty.
I know. We're thinking about you, Peaches. Peaches,
not even expected. So.
Yeah, an unexpected. Unexpected. When one of your pets pass, it's very sad, especially when it's unexpected. Yeah. So we're thinking about you today, Peaches, for sure. And we hope Jason's doing all right. We hope Bill is recovering.
What happened to Bill? You all right?
Bill, yeah, just he had a procedure done, but we're hoping he's just feeling better. Hoping Lynnette's feeling better too. Lynnette had a couple of things she had done. She had a workout. But yeah, I just want to make sure everyone's doing all right. All right, we're gonna walk. Let's do it. Lisa says Dollywood has food lanyards for their festivals, a number of samples for one price. Yeah, see, I like that. But this is cleaning up now. Why would they change? This poor guy gave this bird a piece of the turkey leg, but it's attached to the fat, and he can't get the meat off the fat. Yeah. Someone's gonna choke on it. I feel like I should just throw it out. I feel like a bird's gonna choke on it. All right, I'll do it. I'm sorry, bird, but you're gonna choke on this, and you're gonna pass away, and I'm gonna be sad about it.
People will be sad because he's laying.
Yeah. You know what? We're just out here saving bird lives.
See?
As we eat duck. It's the circle of life. Oh yeah, I forgot. Also, the Animation Academy is today too. I forgot the time's up. The Matsurita drummers are out. Is it 12:30? That would be perfect. It is 12:30. Do you want to do this after we do? You want to hang in this area? We'll do Japan.
Yeah, we can.
We haven't done the Animation Academy on a stream in forever. The Matsurita taiko drummers in Japan. You can hear them performing before you even enter Japan. I like to joke that they provide the Heartbeat of the World Showcase. All right, I think up next we're gonna do a little Japan booth. Maybe we'll hang out in Japan. We'll show you a little bit around the pavilion, and then make our way back to America for the Animation Academy and show you what that's all about. Get taught how to be an animator from an animator. Oh, she's going in. Look at them go. Woo! We thought we were gonna lose Matsuritsa forever, but they came back, thank God.
I was gonna say I'll wait in line if you wanted to go.
I'll wait with you. We'll talk to the chat. Everyone, say hi. Ask questions. Make comments. Say what's up. We'll give you a shout out. I don't want Robert to wait alone.
Story might.
Nah, I'm here for you.
Now, did you guys have the Wagyu bar? Or no?
I don't think we did. I'm trying to think if we skipped this because the line was too long. I'm trying to remember. It was a lot happening that day. A lot of people behind the scenes. We had a lot going on, as well as on camera, and we had a big group.
I wasn't able to watch that day.
Yeah, there was a lot happening that day. Sasha's mom says pizza friend. Oh, that's right. Come on up. I'd love to say hi, be friends. Look at that. The line's moving that much faster. I got to get out to Dollywood, too. It's definitely on the bucket list. There we go. Theme Park Dad. I was just talking about you. It says the Seven Seas Festival begins next weekend. There we go. I'm excited about that. We'll have to do a little stream. We'll definitely be doing it with Theme Park Dad. Lee says we will be in Disney in December. That is when we try to visit, but it has been 4 years. Well, I hope you have the best trip. Make sure you're using one of our amazing Disney travel agents that we have because they will make sure your trip is super successful. Congrats on your honeymoon. That's so exciting. Oh, geez. What a great time to be here. Well, congrats. Brandy says, would you save an ostrich, Pete? You know what's sad? I probably would. But I would give it a stern talking to before or during the act of saving it. I don't have hate for anything. Except hate. Man, I hate hate. Am I in a circle there? I don't know. Is a loop? Deep Park Dad said, we got the first 2 items. They are new. Oh, yeah, we got the first 2 items. So we did. We got the taiyaki and the Wagyu bun. But I don't remember trying them myself, but we got them. I think this is a time where I was in a state that day. There was a lot happening. Done. Pete's favorite movie is Swiss Family Robinson because they ride ostriches. Never. Brain, so I got a Dollywood ticket for you whenever you're ready. Oh man, now you're making it even more tempting. By now, it's the off season. Well, I don't know when I can go yet. This will be a crazy year. I gotta get a new car this year. I'm gonna be in New Orleans in April. I got New York in the summer. There's a lot happening. We're trying to grow the channel. I gotta buy microphones. There's a lot happening. But I definitely want to get to Dollywood. We got the April meetup. We got our October meetup. We got the Seven Seas Food Festival. We got Flower and Garden Festival. Food and Wine coming up. All these festivals are coming up. HHN's around the corner. I know you people are like, what are you talking about? That's the fall. But like, I'm already booking 2026. Both DJ gigs and cruises. I'm already on 2026. This year's going too fast. It's only January. Whatever you want, I'm in. Again, I can contribute. I'm out the International Gateway.
Yeah, it's funny. You know, it would have been easier to stay at the Dolphin this time.
Oh, come on. I'm guessing she made it in. I'm guessing she made it in. She's trying her items. Yeah. If you missed it earlier in the stream, we named the troll in Norway this morning. Robert got to name it. His name today is Fred, in honor of Alexis' birthday.
I gotta tell her to go stop in there.
Yeah, tell her she's a celebrity in Norway. So beautiful here. And don't you love the way Disney hides their speakers? Like, this is beautiful. It's where your speakers are. Yeah. Yeah, Vegas HHN, Mandy. Yeah, there's so many things.
You enjoy this performance by Matsuriza.
Yeah, Matsuriza.
Enjoy the rest of your day here at Epcot.
The Heartbeat of the World Showcase. Now what do we do? Talk to our families? Well, I'm talking to all of you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great Monday so far. It is just past noon here on the East Coast in Orlando, Florida. It's about 12:15. We've been live since about 8:30 this morning. If you missed any of it, you can always go back and watch the parts you missed after the stream. So have no fear. You're a celebrity. I won't put you on camera.
When you go to Norway, go in the shop where the big troll is. Well, we named the troll today. If it's named every day, and I put your name, that's not his name, but I put your name on the sign. So you have to go take a picture.
The troll's name is Fred, but we did it in honor of you for your birthday.
Thank you. So take a picture of the sign.
Oh, I'm going to.
You want to join us online?
You sure?
Yeah, of course. You're his daughter. You belong here more than I do. I'm just tagging along, videoing this crazy day. You know what I like that they do here?
Yeah, you gotta go take a picture. I sent that picture. But we named him in your honor.
This is what we all
So again, the Japanese being so beautiful and organized, polite, amazing culture. But you don't see any other booth that does this. Shows you the size of all the cups. I love that. 12-ounce beer, 6-ounce beer, your sake, the flight size, and the lemonade. Only in Japan.
One sushi donut and a sake flight. And that's it.
It's gonna be May. Look at this beautiful World Showcase. The UK from across the water. Look at Canada. You can see the rooftops. The Imagination Pavilion. Beautiful Spaceship Earth with 11,324 tiles. Why do I know that? Because it lives in my head forever. And did you know you can hide under the Spaceship Earth when it's raining because it has this state-of-the-art gutter system. They really know what they're doing. Sometimes it does leak. We know it's old. It's been around since October 1st, 1982 when they opened the park. But it's just so cool. And it has the double, what do they call that inside? Not the double helix, the double, so you go work your way up and then you come back down, you never realize it. Spaceship Earth right inside. It's gonna come to me, but it's super cool. If you ever look at pictures of them building Spaceship Earth, it's remarkable. $11,324 triangles. I love it. Here, I can carry that.
Got that?
Yeah. Pete Carney, PC. Ooh, that looks good too.
And
Have a good one. All right, let's find a spot. I say we go up to the Zen Garden, or what I call the koi area.
Sounds good. Go for it. Where?
I lost Alexis.
She's after us if you don't know.
All right. What a surprise. Yeah, she's just cruising.
She's
a woman on a mission.
You can actually even go up in the sitting area.
That's what I was thinking. We get a little shade, we get a little privacy, a little relaxation.
We'll have Out of the Way opera up there that nobody knows about.
Yep. And I always feel bad when it gets busy because you say no one knows about it, but they're small, so the women's room tends to fill up first. You'll see like a little 2 or 3 person line, but the men's room, you're just cruising and out of there. Oh, this is the seating area. You get shade. So besides if you're here during the 1 month where it's freezing, this is the spot up here. You get some shade, some privacy. Oh, there are tables. Let's take us a picture. Yeah. All right, let's hop in here. This looks good. Plus the family table. And you ever notice that stone statue up there? It's fun stuff. All right.
Diva dumpling.
I don't know how they got there.
Are you okay?
All right, so we got the Wagyu bao bun, the sushi donut, a classic, and then the sake flight. Here for now. Get organized.
Oh, like that will be good?
No soy sauce?
It's on there. I mean, a little bit of it, but that's good. I like the stuff that it comes from.
True.
Are you okay?
All right, so this is from the Goshiki booth, which is Japan. Delectable dishes featuring the 5 colors of Japanese cuisine. So you can see Robert got the classic. The sushi donut, when this debuted, everybody loved it. They bring it back every year. There's a donut-shaped sushi featuring salmon, tuna, shrimp, cucumber, and sesame seed over a decorated plate of wasabi aioli, sriracha aioli, and eel sauce. In the middle, we'll jump over to the Junmai Dainjo sake flight, which has a plum sake. It has the yuzu sake, and the one you were excited about, the cherry sake. I'm gonna try and say it. The sakuranbu, and then the yuzu is the yuzu hayungatsu. And then over here you got the Wagyu bun. It is a steamed bun or a bao bun filled with American Wagyu beef, served with Japanese hirashi mustard and a violet shiso sauce. These are these 2 sauces. It is funny that they use American Wagyu at the Japan booth because Japanese Wagyu is so expensive that they can't use Japanese Wagyu. It wouldn't be able to be a booth. It would be maybe inside. Oh, I'm sorry. There's 2 restaurants I haven't done. I haven't done the expensive Japanese restaurant. I've done Shikisai, I've done Teppanyaki, but I haven't done the omakase restaurant on the bottom. All right, so there's 2 I haven't done, everyone. I lied, I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
So here is Nate's.
All right, well.
All right.
We're gonna.
Mandy says that sushi donut looks like a pool inflatable. I wish it was. All right, here we go. You going the sake first?
We're gonna try the cherry sake.
All right.
So I didn't want to order too much. I'd rather just have more room.
A little bit of the cherry taste. Not much.
Faint?
Bit.
Okay.
It's good though. Good. Good. I like it.
Would you say it's like a dry or sweet?
I'm gonna say it's more dry than sweet.
Okay.
Definitely. More dry than sweet. This guy I'm expecting to be sweet.
The yuzu? Yeah.
Yep.
Good. And then the plum.
Probably not. That one I've had before. Not sweet. Good. Just not like sweet.
All right.
So like, not sweet, a little bit, definitely.
Not sweet, a little bit, definitely. There you go. I mean, maybe they did that in that order on purpose. They had the plum first, Then they have the cherry, so they're bringing you from dry to sweet. So what would be your favorite, Dawn is asking, of the three, Robert?
I actually like the cherry one because it's the in-between.
The balance, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Brandi says, I actually have a Spaceship Earth tile sample. The material is called Aluka Bond. That's fun. Brandi said, I bet Brian can knock out a couple dozen sushi donuts for sure. Again, we're here in the Japanese. We did the Japanese food from the Goshiki booth in the Japan Pavilion. We're up on top, kind of by, if you know where the koi garden is, the waterfall trickles down from the top, down this way, down to the bottom. To give you some perspective, there's the tower where the drummer's on the other side. There's the top of Mitsukoshi. So you have the Mitsukoshi restaurants, Teppanito and Shikisai on the top floor, the department store on the bottom. Mitsukoshi, the long-running department store in Japan, also made our vessel to carry the 3 sakes.
They should probably have my name next to theirs.
Mitsukoshi, sponsored by Robert.
You're right, because I've probably paid most of their bills.
Thanks for paying the lighting bill. Yeah.
Meat and broccoli. Kind of apart. Do you want to sit in the high chair? That's going to get a high chair.
And again, I really just want to say thanks so much for hanging out with us today. You could be anywhere, but the fact that you're here on a Monday afternoon hanging out with us at Epcot at Walt Disney World means a lot. And thanks to everybody who's hit the like button. Thanks to everyone who's ever subscribed. You're awesome.
Braving an earthquake?
Yeah. Thank goodness the Wi-Fi didn't go out. From here, we're going to go, in about 5 minutes, we're going to go do the Animation Academy over at the American Adventure. During the day, the American Gardens Theater is the Animation Academy, where you get to learn how to draw from a Disney animator. And at night, they do the Disney on Broadway concert series 3 times a night. And if you're wondering what times, it is the same show times that they do the concerts for Flower and Garden, the same show times they do the concerts for Food and Wine.
You just haven't tried it before. You won't like it. It's
Oh, all right.
Good for you. Because you don't remember trying it.
All right, let's get a little Wagyu steam bun going on. So a nice amount of meat. Let me show everybody. I think the meat to bun ratio is very important, and that's nice. And again, it comes with 2 sauces that you have the violet shiso right over here, and then this is a karashi mustard on this side. All right, here we go. Let's try this thing. Oh, geez, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. First, no sauce. Just go for it, see what we like. Here we go. A lot of meat in there. That's nice. It's very well seasoned. Let's try a little bit of karashi mustard. Ooh, a little bit of a kick.
Yeah?
And this violet shiso, what am I? It's so faint. Like, what is even in this? Oh, it's interesting. I don't know if it's adding anything or it just looks pretty. Now, the karashi mustard, it gives it a little bit of a kick. I kind of like that. Just a little bit of a kick. It's not too spicy. It's not too mustardy if you're not into that. Like, I don't know if I really add mustard to anything, but I like mustard on certain things, maybe on the side, or if I'm at a nice restaurant and the chef tells me to use it, I'm going to use it.
I knew you would like that movie.
That's nice.
Well, now I have a project for the afternoon.
Oh.
Water leak at the Gainesville house. So.
Oh boy.
Got to deal with that. And the brand new dishwasher I had put in 2 weeks ago from Lowe's ran 6 times and now it's dead. So now I got to call Lowe's. So. Plenty of stuff to do.
Busy afternoon. Yep. Adulting. Why do we do it? That's why we come to Disney, right? The same. I have work stuff and then I have a gig, a long night. It could be 9 or 10 hours depending on how it goes. I can't talk about it right now, but I can tell you about it in the future. But last night was another fun one too. Over 8,000 people. The event yesterday and today.
I saw they're having a big travel agent like convention/show over at the Contemporary.
Oh, are they?
It's one agency, but they have like 2,000 agents all over the United States, and so they do like a 3-day retreat they call it, and it's over at Contemporary, and they have all of the vendors come in and they do stuff.
That's cool.
Because I saw a bunch of people going over there this morning with their lanyards and stuff. So.
I thought you were going to say what I was working or that it's at the convention center because the event I'm working was supposed to be the convention center and they moved it. So it's crazy how much logistics and infrastructure we had to establish for this event because it's supposed to be the convention. Orange County Convention Center is a gigantic place. And this event has around 8,500 people coming into town. So once the convention center, something happened where we couldn't go there. So we had to take over 4 resorts, but we have almost the complete resorts. Like we're talking monster resorts where we have every room, but maybe 2 in the entire hotel.
Wow.
But for all these events that they're doing, they bring everyone together multiple times a day. So we have to get everybody from the 3 other resorts. So about 6,000 people. You figure there's about 2,000 people per resort ish. Had to be moved from their resorts to the main hub where it is.
Right.
So that alone, moving 6,000 people who are in between sessions, so like you need to do it efficiently. It's a lot of fun.
No, not easy.
It's a lot of fun, yeah. But I love stuff like that.
So you like that?
Yeah, it was good. You try some, please. Yeah, I'm full. That was so good. So which one should I try of these? Or which one do you not want?
Definitely, you got to try the cherry one. Gotta try that.
Should I go in order? I'll go in order. All right, so plum first. That's nice. Plum sake, very popular. There's usually a plum sake on like a lot of menus. That's very nice. Easy drinking, not crazy.
It's not sweet.
Yeah. Wow. I love the restraint of the cherry. It's just a little bit of cherry. It's nice.
Yeah.
Not over the top sweet. Just, it's there and you know it's there, but it's still sake. I like that. Sake first, flavor second. And then that's definitely the sweetest, but it's not even that sweet. You know what? It is a little sweet. But I would say here's why I think it's may come across sweeter than what people think. Is that the other two taste like sake with a little bit of plum with a very little bit of cherry. This tastes like so much yuzu forward that you lose a lot of the sake.
Okay. Yeah.
But all 3 are good. And all 3 I would say are pretty easy to drink.
Yeah.
I know sometimes people are like, oh, I don't do sake, or it's too much, too aggressive. Those are easy to drink.
These are light. So.
Very light. Yeah, those are nice.
Very cool.
Nice job, Japan.
Once again, Japan killing it.
Japan always does a great job. Great job. And I love they had the little cups out there too in the beginning.
All right, let's head down to draw because we're going to be late.
All right, we're going to draw. You're not going to finish those?
No, don't worry.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, jeez.
You finish one, I'll finish it.
Well, I'll take the one you don't want. I would just never waste.
Pick the.
You pick.
I'll take the yuzu.
All right. I'll do the plum.
Which would you rather?
Cheers.
Okay.
Done. I'll save our napkins. Let's go learn how to draw from a Disney animator.
I'm gonna run up to the opera real quick.
All right, I'll save 2 spots. I'll get your drawing stuff.
All right.
Yeah. Only because it just started about 2 minutes ago, just in case we need to be there by a certain time. What a wonderful day we're having. Like I've been saying all morning, it's going to be a great week. Not only for me, for all of you. I feel it. I think just collectively we're going to have a great week. I know it may have started rough for some people, but I'm feeling it. It's going to be fantastic. Nothing can stop us now. Oh, never mind. This is all roped off. Any more room in the inn? That's it? All right. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought this was the 12:30. Oh, the 1:30.
I'm sorry.
I got you. Am I allowed just to go in and like see what it's all about and not draw? Oh, okay. No worries. Thank you so much.
It's a house.
No worries. You're good, Barbie. All right. Good to know. Once they start drawing, hard cutoff. So again, they do 2 of these, one at 12:30, one at 1:30. We'll come back and do this another day. The good news, I love Festival of the Arts and Epcot, so we'll be here a lot. Also, this is basically a fancier version of what they do every single day throughout the day at Animal Kingdom. When you go over to the affection section, take Rafiki's train over to Planet Watch. We learn how to draw. We've done a bunch of drawings there in the past. They got a pretty good crowd here.
This is going to come all the way to this intersection right here.
It kind of works out because I was technically supposed to leave around 1, so which means I still can. I was going to push it and run a little bit late, but maybe I'll just be on time to things. We were on time today. Let the record show. We started right at 8:30.
Physically speaking.
Once they start drawing, they cut off entry.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But all good. It's also, I was telling people, we'll come back, we'll try another day, but it's very similar to what they do at Rafiki's Planet Watch.
Right. Yeah, we did it last year.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's not like we've never done it.
Right.
And we still have a lot more festival. All right, anything else you have to do on the way out this way? If you don't want to work backwards, you can go the other way. I feel bad. I'm just going to the gateway.
Right. No, I'll go this way. Yeah, because like I said, I got to go back and deal.
You got to adult for a little while?
Yep.
Yeah.
Got to go find who installed the dishwasher, and then got to get the plumber to look at this water leak in the shower area. So.
Who would have thought you could have too much water at a firehouse?
No, it's at the Gainesville house, my other house.
Oh.
I don't work at the firehouse.
In my head, honestly, when I hear the word house, when I'm talking with you and like my other people who I know work in fire departments, I just assume the house. Like,
No,
I forget that that people have residences. Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh no, that's not fun. That means you have to pay for it, or insurance. Hopefully.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Hopefully.
after they got it, because I'm sure by the pictures, you did construction.
Yeah.
Pull the drywall around where like the shower window is, because it's kind of a big shower.
So they think it's coming from a pipe or from outside?
No, I think it's just kind of either that window, the seal is no good.
Oh, okay.
Down the wall for so long. It showed me the pictures of it, and I was like, well, it looks like it's been like that for a while. Why didn't you tell me? But whatever.
They'll let it go.
I'll have them look at it, and then after they tear it apart, and I'll see what it's going to cost versus the insurance.
Yep.
Like I said, and then I
Adulting.
got a brand new dishwasher from Lowe's. Like, whatever, 4 weeks ago.
That's got to be an easier swap out because you're like, hey, it's 4 weeks old. But it's just the inconvenience of it all. Yeah.
Right.
That was my big question. I like watching on YouTube. There's a series that Wired makes of like Ask an Expert Anything, and they have all these random experts come on and debunk myths, or so they'll have someone come on who's like a dermatologist and be like, does this really affect your skin? Does this do this? And they'll debunk myths and they'll say this actually helps and everything else. And this is for everything. So I'll watch civil engineers, I'll watch pilots, all these fun stuff. But I really want to know, when it comes to dishwashers, and maybe someone out there knows, and washing machines, I feel like these lifespans, we use these things for years and years and years. Is there some kind of maintenance or something I should be doing every few months or years? Because we're trusting these to wash our clothes and dishes every day, and we just load them in, close the door, drop in some soap, and we just trust everything's fine.
I just replaced last month my washer dryer because the previous set I had from 2005.
Look at that, so 20 years,
I've never had an issue. I just started that because they were touchpad. Even back then, they were touchpad.
Yeah.
And it just started to give this goofy error code. So when I called the appliance guy, he's like, you got 20 some years out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's time.
So.
I'm just always curious, like what? I feel like I should be doing something. We just trust this thing to wash all of our clothes and dishes for 20 years? I should be doing something. Another easel, which means another character meet and greet. This is where Belle would be. Again, we're keeping an eye out for these easels. We saw Snow White meeting people earlier by her painting.
Alice on the way out.
Alice, yep, on the way out. She's got an easel over there. We were gonna head up to go to a meet and greet, and let me use English for everybody else. We were going to head up to do a meet and greet over by Guardians, but the person in the chat who wanted it, they're like, "You're not gonna do it right now? I'm out of here." So I'm sorry. If you guys ever want to hear or see something in the parks, let me know, and we'll really try our best. I will say, if you give me a time that it has to be done by, it's very aggressive. We're very easy going, relaxing. Granted, if something only happens like once ever, we're going to try our best to be there. But if it's something that happens every day, 7 times a day, we're a bit of a moseying channel. We go with the flow. You can see if a ride has a short wait, we hop in. If a ride has a long wait, we move on. If a booth has a long wait, we move on. If a booth has a short wait, we hop in. Oh, love that shirt. TEA. Drink every afternoon. The real goal is to just make you feel like you're hanging out at Disney with us. And we try to avoid lines. Lines aren't fun in real life or when you're watching a stream. So we try to keep the action moving when we can, unless there's good conversation. Sometimes we do stop for just some good old-fashioned convo. People do enjoy that. I love getting everyone's feedback as well. Like I said, we have an amazing Discord. I get a lot of feedback from there. Our Patreons give me a ton of feedback. We have our monthly Zoom call every month, which is coming up. February is right around the corner. Shout out to all the Patreons. Robert's a Patreon. Come hang out with Robert and everybody else. And on my socials, people shoot me messages all the time. So I love hearing back from everyone. If you're not following me on the socials, you can follow my nonsense and mayhem in between the debauchery, in between my live streams. My Instagram is @officialcarney. My Twitter is @yourwdwguy. And my TikTok is Adventures by Carney.
Drives me crazy. The guy's holding his kid over the road.
Yeah, I saw that too. Little Michael Jackson move there.
I'm thinking, oh, come on, I don't work like that anymore.
You're like waiting to just grab a leg. Yeah.
I'm tired.
Don't hold your kids over the rails on bridges.
He's ready.
Are you going to the front?
Wherever.
I'm going out this way. I'm saying, are you going that way?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
It was great seeing you. Thank you so much for everything. It was very nice.
I'll be in touch.
Yeah. Let's. I'll talk to you. I'll probably shoot you a message later on today.
All right. That's fine.
Because we got to talk. Thank you for your service. All right, Robert. See you later. There goes Robert D. We love him. We're going to head out this way. Because we started our stream down here. I hope you've enjoyed today's stream. If you did and you came in late, don't worry. You can always catch any parts you missed on the replay. It's the beauty of YouTube. Come back and watch whatever you missed. Or go enjoy some more of the channel. If you're new here or if you've been here forever and maybe you missed something, go explore a little bit. Leave a comment on an old video. Let me know what you're watching, what you like. Again, go follow all the socials. Everything I just talked about is listed down below in the description. So you can find our Patreon, our Discord, all the socials, our sponsor, cruiseinformer.com. Everything is listed down below in the description. I do recommend subscribing, and when you do, make sure that bell is on, hit all notifications. Again, we will be live tomorrow afternoon at the Magic Kingdom and Wednesday afternoon and evening at Animal Kingdom, including after hours at the park at night. I love Animal Kingdom at night. It's such a shame they don't do it. Hey, what's up, Jamie? Jamie's here. I guess if we have theme park dad, it's theme park mom. Hey, I have to go to work. Yeah, that's why we did a rope drop stream.
He's going to go home and go to bed.
Yeah, he had a long night, I'm sure.
He slept like 7 hours the last 3 days.
Oh, gosh.
We have friends here from Texas.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, he was saying you guys had a fun day, or you've been having a fun weekend.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Are they here? Where are they? Oh, okay, awesome.
They work at SeaWorld.
Oh, Texas.
Yes.
Yeah. See, we got the SeaWorld connection. We were talking about SeaWorld all morning. That's awesome. Yeah, I was just talking to him. I was like, we're excited for Seven Seas Festival. We should all do it together. I think that would be a fun time.
I always go for my birthday.
When's your birthday? April what?
25th.
Oh, that's perfect. Right around our meetup. Maybe we'll have to do a little SeaWorld event. That's awesome. I gotta remember that. April 25th. Put it in my mind forever. Burn it in there. So he's going to sleep. You guys get to hang out at Epcot all day. It's a nice trade-off.
Actually, we're gonna jump on the Skyliner and go to Studios.
Oh, awesome. I have to say, the Skyliner connection between Studios and Epcot has really opened up the parks for so many people coming back and forth.
These are our friends.
Hi, friends. I'm Pete. Hi, Texas friends. I'm walking this way too, so I'll walk out with you. I was just saying goodbye. All right, everybody, we're going to take off. Make sure you're subscribed. I'll see you tomorrow at the Magic Kingdom. I will see you Wednesday at Animal Kingdom, tomorrow at Magic Kingdom. That's it. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, and more important than everything else we've said is please just be kind to others. You never know what somebody else is going through. Everyone's got a story. Extend a little bit of kindness. Let's change the world. I love you all. Have an amazing day. And if you're watching in the future, please leave a comment. You can still like. You can still subscribe. Do all the things. Oh, wait. I'm reading the chat. All right. I got to read this really quick. Well, dryer vent cleaning you have to do, of course. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see your comment until right now. April, I'm so sorry. I just read your comment. Oh, I always rinse my dishes before I put them in. All right, you guys are out of here? Yeah, great seeing you. I'll see you soon. Have fun. So sorry if I missed anyone. I'm honestly I feel bad now. I'm sorry. Hopefully you'll be at Magic Kingdom tomorrow or at Animal Kingdom on Wednesday. I'm sorry, April. We love you, April. I'm sorry. What's going on, Alan? So you should definitely go to Spice Road Table for a pomegranate margarita. They are delicious. I wish I had the time. I have to go. One day we'll be doing this channel full time and I'll be like, oh, I'll just turn around and go in because I'm here all day. But we gotta work so we can buy microphones and do all the fun things. Do all the events and buy all the food. I'm sorry. All right, I'm gonna say farewell for now. I know I'm going the wrong way. I'm sorry, everyone. Go back and catch the beginning of the stream or go watch some other stuff. We have so many awesome things on the channel. And we'll be back at Epcot very soon because I gotta catch a Broadway concert series show. And we haven't done Festival of the Arts at night yet. And there's so many things to see and do. So don't worry, this is not our last stream of Festival of the Arts. We'll be back many, many times. And to make sure you don't miss it, you gotta subscribe. Get that bell on, hit all notifications, be awesome, and come hang out with me and all the other amazing people that you see here in the chat and that watch the channel. Our Discord has hundreds and hundreds of awesome people in it. The only rule, you gotta be nice. Just, you know, we're a positive group. We promote positivity. All right, for real this time. For realsies. Look at these views. Ah, absolutely gorgeous. Nice day for a run. We also, I'm pretty sure, hit our hit our temperature goal. We walked in at 50, and I think it's around 70 degrees right now. All right, it's just about 1 o'clock. We gotta go. I said I was gonna be live till 12:30, so technically we did a little overtime. Because I love you. All right. Goodbye for real. Have an amazing week. You deserve it. Believe it, think it, create it, put it into existence. I'll see you in the Discord. I'll see you on the Patreon. Have an awesome day. Bye-bye.